Alright, so today we're going to be playing Forsaken Frontiers, and we're going to be attempting a hitless DC10 run. What that means is I'm going to try to complete 10 death cycles in Forsaken Frontiers without taking a single hit, without taking damage at all. We're going to be playing on Nightmare mode, which is supposed to be the more difficult version of the game. But the reason why we're going here isn't because of the difficulty, but because of the loot value multiplier. So the loot is just worth more in Nightmare compared to the other modes, so I think I'm gonna be able to get... It's gonna be more possible to complete 10 death cycles hitless in Nightmare mode than it is in any other mode. Maybe Exploration. Exploration is the easier one. And it does have the same death values as Endless, but I think Nightmare will be a bit more... I don't know. I don't play Nightmare very often, so let's do this. I actually think Nightmare is easier in this version compared to Endless. And I know that Nightmare is going to get changed. Because the original plan for this stream was to do a Nightmare high cycle run to see how far I can go in Nightmare. But I'm not sure what point there is in doing that when I know that these values are going to change real soon. I might hold off on that one for the actual, like, more intended Nightmare mode, where, you know, Nightmare is actually more difficult than Endless, and then go from there. And in the meantime, do some other challenges, like, you know, I think Hitless. I think this will be a good version to do Hitless run in, and yeah. Welcome in, Conchas. So we're gonna do it. There's no strategy here for DC1, or at least I don't have one, other than just going to Metro and hoping for the best. And we're gonna see on Endless mode, I normally pull around 3,000 to 4,000, which I'm expecting to convert to around like 5,000 to 6,000 in Nightmare mode. But we do start off on Hollow difficulty. Let's see if that changes anything. I'd say the biggest reason why there isn't a huge difference between Endless and Nightmare. Okay, well, this is bad. The fact that there's a gap right there. We're gonna run this way away from the enemy. Is because the Pentagon map, which is the best map in the game, is not affected by difficulty. Like, Pentagon is always just max difficulty. And since you're gonna be playing Pentagon mostly anyway, you might as well play in Nightmare mode, where the loot values are higher than they are in Endless. You don't really benefit a crazy amount from being on a lower difficulty. There used to be 2 butchers in Nightmare. There used to be double enemies. That used to be what separated Nightmare from Endless, the double enemies. Before, I was told that there are lore reasons why there can't be 2 butchers. And, you know, everything that you experience in the game is lore accurate, including the existence of multiple game modes. But I'm no stranger to double butcher meta. It was usually 2 butchers, 2 spiders. That was back when Forsaken spawned in groups of 5, so 10 Forsaken. And then double the amount of Shamblers that were on the map also. And even back then, Nightmare was still the easier one because of the doubled loot values. Because back then, the loot values were doubled instead of, like... So Nightmare has been an interesting one to balance, which is why I proposed that Nightmare mode has reduced loot values instead of increased loot values, to force people to play harder in the, like, force people to push themselves harder in Nightmare mode under the more difficult conditions, instead of just kind of get loot and then leave. If you want to down patch all the way, well, actually, I don't know if that version of Nightmare mode made it to live. I don't remember. Actually, I think it did. If you down patched all the way to release version of Forsaken Frontiers, you can play with Double Butcher. I'm pretty sure that's a Shambler. Now, I'm not too confident in this day in particular, just because of the spawns that I got. Like, it's kind of a rough initial spawn. But it doesn't matter. A day 1, cycle 1 is not the day where we're gonna play crazy safe. Getting a lot of locked doors. I think the amount of locked doors you get, by the way, is just RNG. It's not, has nothing to do with the difficulty mode. Sometimes you get no locked doors, sometimes you get all of them. I'll tell you probably get the most locked doors just because there are the most doors in general. What the f— okay, so the butcher went the other way then. I feel like this door's gonna be open. Yeah. $12.86. When I first kicked that door, I was like, this is a butcher room? That's crazy. I don't know what the spawns are like in Hollowed, so I guess we're gonna use today to figure that out. You'd think that after playing Endless mode for a while, because I played at least 2 cycles in Hollowed difficulty, that I would have some sort of idea, but again, when I on my Endless run, I was mostly playing Pentagon anyway. So the difficulties hardly mattered. But there is a difference in difficulties, like the difference in spawn times and sometimes actual spawns themselves are like more significant than I think people realize. But see, like, I haven't even gotten good loot tiles, and I have almost 2,000. I think if I got like better cells here, I could have been in a real good spot. So that's just kind of how Nightmare is. You know, I'm rocking 2,000 in the bag, and that's an unlucky pull. I think we're gonna start running back a little bit. No, we're gonna go here first. I mean, most of my returns on DC1 are gonna be over on, what's it called? On Pentagon anyway. I do kind of want to move away from this butcher room. Just because, you know, the butcher will eventually turn around. Oh. That's actually, okay, well. Lucky that didn't attract anyone. Just kidding. We'll hide. I don't necessarily want to, but I don't have a whole lot to work with, so. I mean, like, spawn times don't really affect how I play a crazy amount. I think what affects how I play more so than spawn times is what kind of loot I have on the run. I thought he heard that. It's also map dependent too, what times they spawn, because the maps have different spawn times. I might go back now. Just because I can take this elevator. The elevators turn off at 8 p.m. on nightmare mode. This isn't the kind of I mean, I got unlucky with spawns, so not entirely my fault, but we're gonna play it out anyway. Yeah, and then the elevator's gonna be here to the left. We're gonna walk anyway, just because the Ventress has a... Like, there is a vent in this tile right here. There's a slight chance that she sees me here, but we should be okay now. See, I just assume that all the enemies can spawn right away on the higher tier maps, like tunnels, bunker, etc. That's like a pretty safe bet. Blackout Metro. Do I buy a glow stick? 50, 250. That's kind of unlucky. $15.47. We're gonna sell this, and we're just gonna go to a hotel. And pray that we don't get destroyed here. Sledgehammer is 10% off. I can buy the Stunlight already at 30%. I'm gonna do this actually, because I'm gonna need this later anyway. But we're not gonna buy anything else. Because we need the rest to buy stuff. I'm not gonna bring it to hotel, because I'm assuming that we shouldn't need it. Or even if I do need it here, like that's just a reset, because I already didn't get a great day 1. And then I got Blackout Metro day 2, and I didn't want to buy a glow stick. The glow stick's not a crazy good investment. It's really a like, it wasn't a $50 cost glow stick, it was actually a $300 cost, because I was gonna eat debt to go to Metro, and I didn't want to spend $300 on a glow stick. I'm not entirely confident I'll be able to make my money's worth here, but I mean, it's kind of an interesting way to go. We'll see what happens. Wow. I disagree with hotel being a buggy mess. It's 90. Butcher's near me, that's unlucky. Hopefully there's progress down this way. Actually going up here is super dangerous, because you can't Can't jump down. Holmes just said you can jump down, but until I see a clip of someone doing it, I'm not gonna believe it. Most information about this game I don't believe unless it comes with a clip. Oh, I'm gonna get spotted here. No. I probably won't kick that. I have no idea where the butcher went. Say nerfed butcher is scarier than the one that where he can just perma track you, because it's a lot easier to keep track of him when he's keeping good track of you. Know what I'm saying? Might unlock this now so I have this door later. Like, what the fuck? I know that he's not in front of me now though, because he never broke down that door. A little hesitant to kick, because I know that he's nearby. What is the rubber? 36? Okay. That's a 20% increase. Because rubber ducks are worth 30, I think? Are they worth 32? They're worth 30 or 32 in Endless. Above or below? Above. Ooh, let me turn off streamer mode. Or turn on streamer mode, rather. Mariette! Turn into scare little monkey when that guy chased. Unless there's another misanthropic. Just casually looting still. It happens after you play this game for quite a bit. It stops becoming a scary game and starts becoming like a try-hard looter and looper type thing. I'd like to thank my Dead by Daylight experience for having the we're not getting crazy jumped or anything. No. Hey. Yeah, I'm trying to Hitless run. I was trying to think of like different challenges I can do for this that could be interesting. I already did a high cycle run to see how far I could go in Endless mode, and that's just kind of like the default, but I don't think anyone is insane enough to try a Hitless one, so might as well do it here. I actually think Hitless might not be so bad. Luckily for me, I like toxic games like Dead by Daylight. We're gonna slightly walk now because the spider is nearby and that dude has really good hearing. You know what's gonna be cool about the Hitless run? I can actually save some money on it, because on a regular run I'm spending a lot of money on adrenaline, and those cost like 1,300 a pop if they're not on sale. And I like running with 2 of them in solo. Like a full inventory in my solo runs is like 2 adrenaline, so that's 2600, plus 250 for the medkit, that's 2850. And bolt cutters are 700, 2850 plus 700, that's 3550. 3550 per loadout, and then on top of travel costs. So at most, I'll probably be spending $11,350. So you you take the 3850 plus 8,000 to go to Pentagon. Uh, 3582. It's still not. I mean, it's because I'm walking now. I'm not covering as much ground, unfortunately. I think something just spawned in. I might be gaslighting myself, but whenever like it hit a little lag spike like that, I think it's because an enemy spawns in, or is about to. Something I didn't consider playing this new cell and hotel is that bot. Oh, that's just a projector. I sometimes forget to check this upstairs one. I'll take a look at it at some point. But I mean, I don't plan on playing hotel a whole bunch on this run. Like I said, like late in the beginning of this run, I plan on playing most of this run on Pentagon. Because I think Pentagon is going to be my best bet for making it far. Oh, 6 o'clock, that's not good. I have to go back now then. Or start making my way back at least. I was here a lot later than I thought I would be. That sucks. I was hoping for an elevator here. Aggroed the spider, so we're running. Try to save some stamina in case of Ventress. But yeah, I didn't get a crazy return here either. Oh, I'm going deeper, that's not good. Please give me a door, like, right here. Uh-oh. I need a door. I need a door, this run's over. Okay. We got here. Oh, made it back. Sweet. It's only a maze to get back if you don't know if you don't know the tile orientation strategies. What? I'm going back to hotel, it seems. Got surplus. Doesn't know how doors work. I did, I slammed him and then I locked it, so you can slam the door in enemies' faces and then they get stunned. And then once you start doing that, it gets a lot more fun too. There's a lot of there's a lot more outplay in this game against the enemies than is initially shown. So. But yeah, got 3,700, so we're like plus 3,000 for that day. Well, minus our 700 that we spent on the stun light. We go back to hotel. I think we'll get more on hotel surplus versus metro surplus. And yeah. And then we're gonna go to Pentagon after this, so long as I don't get hit. I probably should have looked at the clip for the exploit, but I'm not a big fan of using exploits in my runs. The only reason I'll use the exploit is if is to show Maylene or Dio or whichever dev is more appropriate for it. But if Maylene already knows about it, then I don't really have to. Wow, how much is a cash wad in here? 225. So $25 more than an endless. Yeah, see, this is what we're looking for. Like loot like this. You already have 780. You kick early. I'm kicking. Like when I did my solo endless, I didn't do the bolt cutter exploit, you know, the one or the charge exploit where you just reload your lobby and redo your charges. I probably could have gone a little bit farther, you know, spent a lot less money if I did that, but it's fine. The lifetime VIP friends on Steam. The lifetime VIP is a flex option. That's basically all. That's what it is for the most part. And it also goes up 10,000 points every time someone redeems it too. I mean, I'm getting... those cash register tiles are what you want to see on a hotel. And especially on a surplus, because those cash drops are the best. Best ones you can get. Grab these. Even in like pre v1520, I didn't like doing any of the exploits or anything. Like, you know, the infected. Hello. I think I hear the butcher breathing nearby. I mean, I'm gonna have to kick anyway, so. Oh, this is good. Oh, never mind. I thought this was a different tile. Let's kick here, actually. First, in case that brought anyone here. Nice. We'll loot here first. And this. Hell yeah. Getting a cash stack is like getting banana bread at work, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, let's say. 866. Still only 10 AM. This looks like an elevator based on that lighting, but we'll see. Damn, no, just kidding. It was just a really well lit. Oh. See? I told you. I knew it. We're gonna keep looting this way because I will natural my way back into an elevator this way. I don't think we're gonna... Well, we'll see how much progress we have. I mean, these maps are huge, so... Dang, dead end, that sucks. Unless... See, now this 3728 is better than the amount that I brought last time because it only cost me 325 to come here. The question is, which way do I go now? Because I kind of broke my orientation. I don't know if I had to call that one. I probably should have checked first to see if there's decent progress this way. Yeah, spider's aggroed. I think a recharge station for the stun light might make sense, but I just feel like that would be so strong. Then I feel like that would be super strong, especially if it's especially if it's discounted compared to just buying new stuff. Like, there's no way that's just stronger. Unless it costs the same, like... But, okay, but if it's gonna be cheaper, it's still stronger, right? I mean, and then if it's gonna be the same price, why recharge it? It'd be like 750, but the bolt cutters cost 700. So it would cost more to repair it? Let's get new bolt cutters. Why do you get a discount? Why offer a discount in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Then you would just never buy new equipment, you would just always repair. There you go, see. I mean, I would say that because there's a charge system that it was intended for items to be broken during the trip, yeah. It also makes sense. Items should have durability. I don't think that's a crazy foreign concept. Like, you know, just having a repair station is just strong in general. I think like a more like lore accurate way to go about it would be to maybe have store items spawn sometimes throughout the map. But like variable charges or something. But even that's super strong too. Like if you're just running around and you find a med kit or you find an adrenaline. I don't know, that's... I think items are fine with where they're at currently. Could be something to look at later on, maybe. That bug never went away though. That bug's always been in. That bug's been here since it. They just haven't addressed it yet. Because the bigger bug was that items were disappearing through the floor and going. Not on voice activation, right? That spider's above me. I think I'm just gonna go back now. I think this was greedy enough. I want to go over there though, that's a good tile also. I will go over there actually. Unless I did already, let's see. If there's loot on this table. Didn't go this way. Now we can go back. I think that's greedy enough. Not gonna run yet because I don't have the spider's location pinpointed quite yet. Uh-oh. Oh, I lagged! I lagged! I lagged! That's crazy! God damn it. There was a door in front of me, too. The blackout lagged my game. That's fucked up. There was a line, too. I looped that table and there was a door on the other side right there. There was literally a door right in front of me and then I was out. It's okay. It's okay. 7.4 is not a crazy amount. It just kind of took me a while to get it. Oh, that's a close door kick, actually. Maybe we go the other way, then. Oh yeah, that's a... Is he behind me? What the fuck? My earbuds in backwards? Okay, I'll have to account for that then, if that's a consistent thing, where blackout, like the nightmare blackout lags. I'll have to be careful around 8 PM specifically. Uh-oh. If I don't have a loop here, then I'm okay. What? That was weird. He was in front of me. I have no idea where bro is. Holy crap. Okay. Now I know where he is. Dead end. That sucks. I'm gonna take a risk here. Nice. Bro, what? I don't know how he lost me. I guess he doesn't have crazy good hearing. I'm actually gonna go unlock that door if he's not gonna track me. I don't want to lose that door. That's a really good one. Do whatever you want, man. Enemies all kick down doors the same speed except for the Shambler. Shambler's the only one that has different timing. Shambler kicks them down faster. I'm gonna use a jump. I think it's safer to go up here, clear this area first. Oh my god, I got 2 mega cells back to back. See, this is the kind of spawns that I was talking about on day 1. We need more of these. I have no idea what you said for me to back you up, Conscious. Let me scroll up a little bit. Can we blame for the curse? I think it should be blamed Maylene. Maylene did nothing wrong. If anything, it's Conscious's fault. The Yo stream's a little too early for me, considering that I'm usually up super late. But I did see that he was making some changes to Metro cells, yeah. Which I think is cool, because Metro's one of my favorite maps, just aesthetically. Shamblers do break down doors faster, yeah. But they also have the slowest patrol speed, too. Maybe there's progress this one. Oh yeah, there was. That door was still closed, which means Butcher never crossed into this area. Please don't ventress me right now. I don't know how many new cells. I don't know if he was making new cells or if he was making adjustments to existing ones. Like I said, I wasn't there in this stream. But I get excited when even just one new cell gets added or changed, because it just changes a whole lot about how you approach things, especially for people who are super familiar with all of them apparently. I have to go back with 2400. I feel like that's not good either. I feel like I do though. Man. Oh wait, I can get a bit more here. I didn't loot these yet. Like, I really think I should be coming back with like 4,000 at least, based on what I'm looking at. Do whatever you want, man. I appreciate whenever anyone makes anything Forsaken Frontiers related. Especially when they... Oh. I'm gonna get Ventress popped here. Watch this. I'm gonna get the hell away from that elevator now. 425. Won't kick that, that's only a closet. I mean, as far as door kicks go, the things to take note are that all enemies except the Shambler kick doors down at the same speed. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Okay. I was like, I hear the Ventress. Bye-bye. I think we just leave. Okay, don't give me anything crazy on the metro. Oh, hello. Surplus. I don't usually get excited about Surplus because Shadow Step ends up becoming better on the more difficult maps, but Metro Surplus Day 2 is probably like the best instance for it. So yeah, we might be cooking this one. You know the Ventress is 14, right? I'm pretty sure that's the age that was established during the playtest. Oh. See, the most interesting for me for the Ventress is that there's potential that Ventress is part bird. You guys are not ready for the next lore video. I'm just gonna start making a lot of stuff up. I'm gonna use that that message about there being a nest system in the ventilation shafts, implying that the Ventress has a nest system. And you know what else has nests? Birds. Therefore, obviously that's all a stretch. But based on the recent lore drops and stuff, it seems like no information is really you can't really rely on any information for it to be valid. Especially that recent one. The most recent one, it kind of just shows that no piece of information should be trusted. So I think the most accurate lore dive I could do is to spread misinformation based on existing misinformation. It might not even be misinformation. The Ventress might actually be a bird. A bird that lives in the vents. How's it going, Fruit Pea? Hello? Damn, you heard that the Ventress was 14 from Maylene and you still treat the Ventress that way? I don't know about that one, Chief. She might be a sea sponge. See, now we're talking. And you know what? The marine life Ventress is probably more likely than the bird one because Maylene herself is into marine biology. So, you know, the Ventress is just her marine biology insert for the game. Not self-insert, but just insert. The reason why the workforce members can't crawl into the vents is because they just die. Like, you know how like the sea anemones release like stinging poisons or whatever? It's the same thing. But since the Ventress is able to live through it because, you know, they have like a symbiotic relationship or something like that. She's made of raw vent as opposed to well done vent. Ventress being a newt because it Cam's vents is really funny also. I know that was a typo, but really funny typo. Alyssa. She's made of vents. Hmm. See, these are the theories I can get behind. Because now the conversation is no longer what is confirmable information, it's what is justifiable information. And that is like the perfect breeding grounds for craziness, you know what I'm saying? April Fool's right around the corner. Everyone better get their lore videos ready. I'm doing a 24-hour stream on April Fool's Day, by the way. Don't worry if I'm a little bit late to it. It's gonna happen. You know, for a handful of reasons, Conchas, I recommend you do not make that video. I can't imagine an angle where you can make that video where it ends up looking good, where it ends up looking good for you, man. Okay. I might just take this. There you go. Concha's gonna be the next crash out. It's only a matter of time. Where are these kicks coming from? Oh. Okay. I got my answer. I don't know which way he's walking yet. The one table in the whole game that I can't see past. Okay. He's going upstairs. That's why I don't have breath anymore. Just a little extra push here at the end. Next crash out's gonna be from me if Blackout ends my run again. I just leave it for 8. That's how you deal with Blackout. I mean, I got... Do not speak to the examiner. $75%? Yeah, it'll probably be our last Metro day here. Look at that. Dread Infestation Dread. That's the crazy... Oh. Kick the door this way so it disappears off the map. That way you don't have weird, like, door interactions. Or for places that have holes and landmines, so that way you don't cover up a hole or a landmine when you kick your door down. Don't back me up on my crash out consoles. If I crash out, it's because I'm trying to get cancelled. It'll be good for the brand or something, I don't know. Oh, this room's dark as hell. What the? After we complete a debt cycle, like, you know, one debt cycle, we'll do some math, because the math doesn't really matter until after I've done my Pentagon run. I should be able to get a decent Pentagon run. The difference in loot isn't as great as I thought, but I mean, it's still, you know, probably I'll feel it more when there's more loot on the map also. But man, that first Pentagon day is so huge. I mean, you just get to go there for free. It's insane. I know we talked about like nightmare mode balancing earlier. I don't know if I said that part because I know I talked about reduced loot values in nightmare mode. But I think it would be cool if nightmare mode also just had negative modifiers only. I think that would be an experience embodying the title of Nightmare. Reduce loot values and only negative modifiers. You should not be going into nightmare mode, like, you know, expecting flowers or whatever, unless that flower is trying to kill you. And is, like, actually pretty decent at doing so. I'm still convinced that at least, I mean, we all know this, but nightmare mode in current game is the easier version. I think nightmare mode in every iteration so far has been easier. Or has been really, like, has been easy because of the loot. What's that one play that has, like, the plants, the killer plants? That's the kind of flowers we're expecting. Or the flower from JoJo Part 4. I think high chance of bad multiplier just can't. Why not just make it 100% instead at that point? That way you have no chance of good modifiers. Oh, how's it going, Ducky? On the flip side, you know, if there is going to be boosted loot values, I think it should go to exploration mode. Just make the game extra easy on that side and extra fun to loot. I don't think exploration mode needs any more buffs, but if like the buffed loot value is to go anywhere, I think that would be the most appropriate place to put it. That's the Shambler. Damn it. I might not want to extend my run too far then. Which cycle is this? It's cycle 1. I forgot to put on the cycle timer. I was gonna do that. If I have to reset again, I'll put it on. I don't think I can do it mid-run. Where... Yeah, see, it's just... I'm gonna turn that off because that looks really weird. If I reset, someone remind me to put on the speedrun timer. I was going to do that from the start, but I forgot. I'm not gonna be speedrunning it though, I'm just gonna be... It's mostly just to track the cycles, if anything. To be fair, Ducky, I've gone to Metro on like in late game before, just for funsies. This is probably good enough, to be honest. Hello? Please pick up the Charleston shoe, thank you. Here's the thing. I actually think Metro is a solid play, depending on what your goals are. Because you just have the best chances of going positive on Metro. Like the high isn't crazy high, but the ROI is really good almost every time. Uh-oh. That was a Shambler over there. Let's go behind him. Like you're probably only going to be up maybe like 3, 4, 5,000 tops. But like if you only get 2,000, like you still that's still like a 1,700 ROI, you know, or if you or 1,800 or 1,900 if you went there a second time. Whereas if you go to Bunker or if you go to Pentagon and you come back with 9,000, you spent 8,000 to go there. So you only really came back with 1,000. You were only 1,000 up. Also, when you play multiplayer, the returns, like, you know, multiply pretty greatly as well. Like, imagine if there were 4 of me on Pentagon, and we each pulled 30k. Like, that's 120k return. That's just absurd. I do think that this game gets a lot easier once you add another person in. But that's why my preferred way to play is currently solo, at least for challenge runs. I'd say like the one difficulty in multiplayer is equipment costs and also death penalties. But if no one on your team dies, then you're just making insane bank. And honestly, you could probably just out earn however much you lose anyway, if everyone on the team is like pretty solid. I know like Luca and Withered Lotus's squad is capable of pulling like 100k on Pentagon. I haven't seen them play in a full like stack lately though. I've seen them duo though. But they're good people to watch if you want to watch like high performing duos or group play. See, the 100k that I want to do is drop 100k in the selling bin at once. But I think that's I want to do that solo also because That's easily doable in multiplayer. You just have one person pay off the debt cycles, and then the other person holds onto their bag and doesn't die. Oh. Might be cooked here. I don't got a desk to hide under, unfortunately. I got lucky. I'm not lucky anymore. Please continue to stay lucky, Austin. Okay. That could have been real bad. That could have been way worse than what it was. I'm a little worried which way he went, though. But I'm very close to the train, so hopefully it doesn't really matter. I think I just make a break for it, because he's not on the same elevation as me currently. I believe that's a train station right there, too. Oh, there's... Oh god, what the hell, bro? Okay. Well then. Not much I could do about that, to be honest. Not much I could do about that one. Oh, timer. Good call. Good call. Alright. Now we go on the real run, now that we have the speedrun timer up. We're also gonna play in Cherry now. Thank you for reminding me, Ducky. Baleen herself said that this is the most comp way to play the game, so we're gonna see if I get it first try now that I'm playing on red. I like those guys who think they can fight when they're angry. They just see red. Did I just copy Bread's Hitless 10 quota? So here's the real drama, right? I've actually done Hitless 10 quota Lethal Company before, off stream, unrecorded. And I told Bread about it, and then he got the idea from me. You can ask him yourself. You have your weighted clothes and switch your glasses out. True. I'm not actually nearsighted. I actually have 20/20 vision, and I'm making my vision stronger by actively nerfing myself. You know why Bread doesn't ever stream with a webcam on? It's because I'm actually Call Me Bread with the voice changer. And that's why I started streaming with my webcam on, so people wouldn't catch on to this, I just pretend to be bad at Lethal Company when I play on my Chef Austin account. Yep. You'd think more people would catch on, right? You know, 'cause I have a chef background, and you know, bakers are a type of chef, and you know who's responsible for making bread? Okay, well, everyone who has a day job, everyone who lives, who has to pay rent or owns a house or whatever, has to put a roof over their head. They're all responsible for making some sort of bread. Why doesn't Bread play Forsaken Frontiers? He does. Bread is more of like an off-stream Forsaken Frontiers enjoyer. Yeah, you guys, well, there's a reason why Brett and I don't collab, because we're the same person. I don't know how people haven't put 2 and 2 together yet. But we're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna see if we can go a whole year without it. Luckily, not as many people watch the Chef Austin side of things, which is why I don't say it on the Bread stream. What about the one time in full clear art? Maylene was controlling one of my accounts. It's up to you to figure out which one it was. Good luck getting her to admit which one it was. Maylene will never publicly admit that she played Lethal Company. I don't even use a voice changer to do the Bread voice or anything. I won't do a demonstration here now because that would just the resulting clip would just serve as evidence for people's allegations. Damn, Conchas, you better hope that she did not read that one. Here's the real kicker. See, the conversation about me actually being Bread is actually a distraction from the real ruse, which is that Maylene is actually Zeeker's. Y'all ever seen a Zeeker's face reveal? A Zeeker's voice reveal? That's what I thought. Careful, Conscious. All the other Lethal Company type games just made by Maylene. This is just factual information. Anything this way? There is. Oh, but this is also a dead end. Damn. What's that? Is that a butcher behind me? I feel like I heard the butcher breathing just now to my left. I can't believe I heard that. We're gonna slam then stun. Alright, we're gonna do this. Just so I can recoup stamina fully. Forgot this is Hitless. You know, because I feel like there's not a crazy big difference between how I play normally and how I play Hitless. I just have to play slightly more aware of my mortality than usual. Like, I'm probably gonna go back earlier now because that Silent Forsaken just kind of crazy development, to be honest. Listen, if I lose from that, then I don't know what to tell you. That was just one-on-one with the butcher, and I had a door available. I kind of want to go over there. Can't use medkit or adrenaline, right? So you'll have like the one heal from the medkit station. I just figured like there's not much of a difference between that and doing a regular run, so I might as well just go the full distance. Because I thought about it like a no adrenaline run before, and I just like, nah, I'm just gonna go the whole way. Just, is it worth risking the Ventress to look past here? Let's see. It wouldn't have been. I think Hitless is a bit more interesting than no equipment also, so we haven't gotten that far yet, but Hitless will be... A Hitless run is also low-key a stun light showcase run. Obviously I haven't gotten to the point where I can buy one yet, but... Fog's fine. The only thing about turning on my fan is that my lips dry out real fast. It's probably too late for that chapstick, but better late than never. Bro, that would have been funny as hell. I just got done doing 11 hours on Embryon in Lethal Company. This fog is nothing to me. At least I can see here. What's over there? Can't tell. Foggy. I think the stun light currently is the strongest it's ever been. 5 charges is crazy. It has like a less than 1 second charge time. The radius and range is freaking huge. I think stun light should be used more in multiplayer. I don't know if I can justify it fully for solo. But for multiplayer, someone should absolutely be running a stun light. Because I think it might be like good in multiplayer to maybe like at least have one set of people running in pairs. Then you can save money on adrenaline and just buy stun lights and medkits instead. The only thing is stun light doesn't help with spiders, but that's why you preserve doors. You preserve the doors for the spiders. I have to go down this. I don't like this. Okay, but how many times have you ran into a corner and realized that there was a dead end and then just kind of had to let the Ventress, spider, etc. hit you? That's where sunlight comes into play. Sunlight helps you get out of dead ends, or if you get pincered between 2 enemies, you can stun one of them and run through. Like, people run into a dead end and say like, oh damn, I'm dead, and there's nothing I can do about it. When there actually is, you could have had a sunlight. Alright, peace out, Ducky. Every situation in Forsaken, there's usually an answer to it. Now, if you get cornered by a spider, I don't know what to tell you, actually. I mean, having adrenaline, I guess. But assuming that you're not running a hitless run. Well, for Spider, don't get chased into progress. That's the actual answer. Don't get chased into progress versus any enemy, really. Because you don't know how the map is going to progress. Whereas if you run backwards, you at least know what doors and hiding spots you've ran past if you were paying attention. So there is a play there still. I take back what I said. You ended up in a dead end. You ended up in a dead end for a reason. I mean, Foggy got super nerfed because people complained to all hell about how Foggy worked before. Foggy used to be way more oppressive. Was this a dead end? Is that why? What happened here? That 110% open. Yep. Might not. Only 1 p.m. I thought I heard the bell already. Okay, now I'm running towards an enemy because the store is open. I'd probably just go a different way then. Ooh, I actually don't know which one they went through then, if this store is also open. But yeah. Shoot, if I was Zeekers, I wouldn't really give a shit either. I would just put stuff out. Because a lot of the people who have complaints are people who are playing Lethal Company competitively, but Lethal Company isn't supposed to be a competitive game. Like the people who want like competitive balances or like fair balances for Lethal Company, that makes no sense to me. Because Lethal Company isn't supposed to be fair. You're supposed to just lose a run to random lightning sometimes. Like bullshit is ingrained into the experience. And I think people who are doing like try hard runs forget that sometimes. Not the people who are actually doing try hard runs. Like the people who are on like the high quota leaderboards and speedrunners, they commit to the game knowing full well that's what they signed up for. I'm talking about the people who tend to complain. Which is why I like Forsaken Frontiers, because it's meant to be fair. And even at its most difficult, I think it has been fair. Which is why I've been somewhat decent at every iteration of the game, regardless of what they change. I think I'm just gonna go back with 1500. This is pretty sad, but... I do kind of want to see the other cycles. You know what's crazy about Forsaken Frontiers fog? Forsaken Frontiers fog actually nerfs enemy vision also. Which was crazy to me. I feel like it would have been a more negative modifier if they could see better, but again, enemy vision getting nerfed with the fog was was a change that they made as a result of community complaints and feedback. I'll be nice and call it feedback. The thing is, there's like a way to give feedback that doesn't just sound like a lot of hounding or negativity and stuff. Yeah, fog is more like a neutral modifier, if anything. Original fog was definitely more oppressive. I think it would have been fine if enemies could still see through the fog, to be honest. But, you know, people tend to not have a really good reception to difficulty changes in the upward direction. Like, you know, when the game gets more difficult, there tends to be a lot of pushback, which is really unfortunate. I like the difficulty changes. I'm here in v1500 because I like that the game isn't as easy anymore. Like, I saw no point in going on like a 300-day run where, you know, where you just kind of get to do it for free all the time and where like dying means nothing. Whereas now, I think making it to like DC15 is actually like solo at least is actually a challenge. If you die on the run, you might just have to reset. But at the same time, you're not dying on a run like you would in Lethal, where you just get randomly struck by lightning because you decided to play a stormy weather. You got outplayed or you fumbled somewhere, you know. Like, even though my one death in my solo run was because a spider aggroed randomly, like pretty randomly, to be honest. I had enough time to react to it. I just chose not to because, or I didn't because my brain couldn't compute why the spider was aggroed. So instead of acting on the fact that the spider was aggroed, because the only person who could ever aggro on is me in solo, I got dumbfounded instead. I got caught in the headlights and I died for it, you know what I'm saying? Okay. We go to EMP now. 440 cells. But yeah. I can't wait for the Nightmare rework when Nightmare is actually made more difficult than Endless, and then yeah. I really hope no one complains about Nightmare being more difficult. That actually makes zero sense to me. Nightmare's too hard. Nightmare's supposed to be hard. The reason why I did my solo run in Endless is because I felt like it would be easier if I played it in Nightmare because of the boosted loot values. Now, granted, it doesn't seem like, at least on the lower maps, the boosted loot values don't matter a whole bunch. But I mean, actually it does. It does. Because I'm getting like an extra 20-25% every day. That compounds over a whole run. And it also compounds on the higher maps too. I just haven't gone to the higher maps yet. I keep getting hit early. But you know, the hits that I took were freak of nature hits. But at the same time, I also got hit on times when I decided to greed a little bit longer, when I could have just went back. I already got Butcher nearby. He's upstairs though. Question is, which upstairs is he? Is he this fire exit upstairs, or is he upstairs over there? We're about to find out. Okay, he's upstairs the other way. Otherwise I would have had breathing here. I'm gonna hit this button and pray. And pray that I have something to work with down here. Wait, he's here. What the hell? I thought he was upstairs. Fuck my life, dude. So locked was originally a modifier that they were working with, but they decided to not follow through with it because of how many doors there are. Locked was just the absolute worst modifier out of all of them. You don't realize how many doors you run through until all of them are locked. If you want a locked modifier simulator, I think it was like v1520 or something, where every cell had doors on it. Not intentional. But because there were so many doors, there were also many, many locked doors. And that update went live during one of our high cycle runs, and we're... Damn it. I don't like this positioning here. I can go over here. This looks like a dead end though, damn. This day 3, this is day 3, isn't it? I might just... Okay. Oh, what the... Right. Locked would be absolutely horrible. You got that's just, you just skip if you play unlocked. If you went to unlocked, you're throwing. There's just no, you don't get enough bolt cutters for the return to be worth it. Ever. Bro, I'm just gonna go to Pentagon. We haven't gone to Pentagon yet. It's been like almost 2 hours. Yeah, this is day 3, who cares? What? Oh, never mind. This is horrible. Only got 7,000. Wait, what? Yeah, that's not good. We'll buy our sunlight. Buy bolt cutters. I think we buy double bolt cutters. I might still buy an adrenaline and use it aggressively. Or we can just buy a lantern. I think the lantern's a better investment. Now we don't pay off our debt, we have enough, but it's better to just go Pentagon here. Now, Pentagon is always at max difficulty, so it doesn't matter if you're playing Endless, doesn't matter what difficulty you're playing at, Pentagon will always be the same experience. The only difference is going to be the remaining loot values that are on the map. Which is why it's better to just play Nightmare if you're doing a high cycle run. At least your loot is going to be worth more. And you should be playing most of your runs on Pentagon anyway. And if you're capable of playing well on Pentagon, you should be capable of playing well on every other map, regardless of the difficulty. We're gonna go this way first because it's gonna be the harder door to check. Office tile. I'm hoping to get like 40k here at least. But if I get less than that, that's fine. Wow, that's a scam. Holy crap. At least none of these are locked though. I considered buying adrenaline to use it aggressively in case I need to like run down a long hallway. Like that extra stamina could be the difference maker. I'm hoping that the stuns that I use help me with that instead. I'm so used to having a bolt cutter in slot 1. Imagine if I stun lighted the door. That would have been such a waste of a charge. That was a scam of a drawer. The gears are not worth a whole lot. This is a good loot room here. A good tile, rather. Then we get this side also. What the? Why are those so empty? Low-key getting scanned. Let locked doors be locked doors. Never know if he might need that extra time. Bro. I have a bug to report. There's no loot on Pentagon. Please buff it. I'm not calling this because I don't think I take this ever. No need to spawn the Ventress if I don't have to. I think this is the dead end. I'm not going to unlock that. Shambler. Oh, balls. That's a shambler behind me. How much are these worth, by the way? 310, 290, yeah, like crazy. 17k for free if I make it back. Just saying. Oh, there is progress up there. That's a little sad. All of my stuff is metal. That's unfortunate. We're gonna go unassisted then. That's scary, though. Question is, how much farther do I want to go unassisted? I feel freaking naked. I think the more enemies that get added to the game that aren't similar to each other, the better the addition is gonna be. Because we've had like versions of the game where enemies are too similar to each other. Like, you know, the old Forsaken, or you know, used to just be like, used to just injure you. That's not the oldest iteration of Forsaken, but it is an old iteration of it. And it was just like having 3 butchers running around, except they didn't pick you up. But like for variety's sake, I like the infection mechanic. People hated the infection mechanic when it was first introduced. I think people still don't really like it. Okay, we're gonna have to outplay to make it back, I think. Let's see. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. We're past the Shambler. A Shambler. There could be multiple. There is multiple, though. Just one of many Shamblers. 5 o'clock. Shambler probably came from this direction, if I had to guess. Hello, Ventress. This is extra. This is big and greedy, I think, actually. I think I could have just gone back with this amount. But I might as well go like somewhat big on day 1, right? Let me lock in for a second. The hard part's gonna be the dismount. There's a lot that can go wrong when I'm back at the train tile. Normally I can just take a hit, but taking a hit is not gonna be good this time around. Yeah, only 26,000. Pretty close to the entrance. $10 gifted, I'll run through the metal detector. There's another Shambler right there. I think I just go back. As much as I want to go down that hallway. Yeah. I think I mean, even before that version, the Forsaken used to travel in herds of 5, and they would only down you if there was more than one. I think that was an interesting way to handle it, but I think there was something wrong with the AI handling, so that's why it got replaced with the infection mechanic instead. Well, the reason why I'm not using adrenaline, I would probably use adrenaline if I need stamina. Like I can't use adrenaline on this run for the reason that people use it, because normally you use adrenaline to pick yourself back up, but if I get knocked down, I have to reset the run, so there's no point in using adrenaline that way. But we gotta pay this. If I'm not mistaken, Dead Cycle 2 should be 1600 because it's broken right now. Yeah, okay. Hospital surplus. Is that worth it? Just so Pentagon can go up. I mean, I might do it just for funsies. I'm gonna use the restroom first. then we'll figure out what we want to do. We at least completed one cycle hitless. We have some money. And we'll do some math also. So we can see how many cycles I can complete if I just skip from here. I'm gonna run ads first, and then I'll be right back. Where's the best spot to look at? Right here, maybe? Okay. So, Griller, if you want my actual loadout, my non-hitless loadout, I usually run Bolt Cutter, 2 Adrenalines, and Medkit. But that's because I play solo also. That way I can pick myself up twice. I find that to be the most valuable thing so far. But we're gonna go to hospital surplus. We're gonna do it. We'll let Pentagon go back up to 100. I still think... Actually, let's do some math. Let's figure out how much I'd be able to complete here if I just sold right now. So 28,171. And then we just metro skip, right? So that's $400 minus 400 minus 1,600 to complete cycle 2. Okay. And then cycle 3 would be 2,200. So minus 300 travel cost. And then minus 2,200 for DC3. We'd have 23,000. Then minus 300 again for traveling to Metro. Minus 3,000 for DC4. That'll be minus 300 again for travel costs. Minus 4,200 for DC5. Minus 300. And then minus 5,800 for DC6. And minus 300. Then minus 8,100 for DC7. So I'd be able to complete 7 dead cycles right now. I'd be able to complete 7 dead cycles right now if I just sold, by the way. So what I'm trying to do now is get enough money to complete DC8, DC9, and DC10. Which I'm not entirely positive I'll get by going to hospital. But I'll take this so that way I can... Well, is it better to go to Pentagon? I think I get more on Pentagon, actually. But then if I do this, I'll have to make sure that I'm able to go somewhere here. That makes sense. We'll go Pentagon, it's fine. Actually. Yeah, I think Pentagon's still better. I think 86% Pentagon's better than Hospital Surplus and a hitless run. Yeah, but how hard do you have to work for that? And can you get that 18k without getting hit also? Compared to where like... The hard part is not getting hit on hospital, I think. To get that amount. Because I think you have to try a little bit harder. And stay a little bit longer to get those returns. That's why I'm going here instead. Where I don't have to try as hard or go as deep, I think. But then if you put like that same amount of effort on Pentagon, then you'll just come back with more than 18,000, right? Now, if this Pentagon was a little bit lower, because I don't want to do Pentagon below this percentage threshold, I would have probably gone there. But I'm also considering just going to Metro, but we'll see. I might Metro skip. I might bring back the Metro skip and just play Pentagon only. It's just less risk, probably. I couldn't tell you what new stuff is coming. I don't see, I mean, if they said something about doing a new lobby for a hospital and stuff, then cool. I can't imagine that being a high priority item. Damn, I shouldn't have unlocked that. True, I guess I don't have to worry about the butcher. But I mean, I have to worry about a bunch of Forsaken instead. There's a Shambler. Walking my way, actually. I gotta run. So I'm done with this path, apparently. Let's see if we can get a quick one here. Damn it. This door's open also? What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna go here still, because this room is worth it. Clear this, because if you don't clear this first, you might get stuck here. No, what? That's crazy. I have no idea why he didn't get stunned there. Alright, well I'm not beating the Stunlight allegations, I guess. The Stunlight being... or I'm not doing anything for Sunlight being good, so... that sucks. Couldn't tell you what happened there. I might have been slightly late, to be honest, because the sunlight does go off if you're late. Alright, peace out, Strandrew, if you can kick early. I'm not giving up on the stun light though, because I've had it help me on Pentagon before. When I played with Apple and friends and stuff the other day, I was stun lighting the whole stream. I also still have the best odds of survival with the stun light. I just have to figure out when it doesn't work and why. I'd rather die getting stunned by the stun light, or die getting scammed by the stun light, than just standing in the corner realizing, yeah, I'm dead here, you know? At least I had a fighting chance. And if it ends up being a bug, then it's a good thing, because Maylene will usually see it. And it gets fixed, and then Sunlight will be better the next time around I use it. Playing Hitless is just my excuse to run Sunlight, because... in a way where it's not throwing to run it. I mean, there's a reason why I can only carry one of them. If Stunlight were not good, it would not be the only item that has a restriction for how many you can carry. Sunlight was already strong at 3 charges, and it's crazy to see it buffed up to 5 and to have the charge time reduced also. That was crazy to me too. But you know, they buffed the Stunlight to encourage people to use it. Like, hey guys, Stunlight actually good. It doesn't help though that there's no sound effect, because there's no like feedback to tell you that the Stunlight is actually working. Which I think is a change that came with, you know, the new charge times. Kind of sad, but I mean, if you know, you know, I guess. Dude, apparently people weren't using the Stunlight, and apparently people weren't using medkits either. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That's why the bleed out mechanic was introduced, so people would actually like heal more instead of just running around injured all the time. Which, is someone like me, makes no sense, like why people wouldn't be doing this, but I know for sure that people are running medkits now. The Sunlight is so good, especially in multiplayer. It is so good. When I saw like the range on that thing too, and how like you just stun every freaking enemy in front of you, like in a whole cell with the Stunlight. It's nuts. Now imagine a duo running 2 Stunlights. You like that? You like that description, Maylene? Please don't do that. Who else is gonna fix the game if you're gone? I thought you wrote the W enjoyer as like intentionally, you know, because that enjoyer is a W. Oh, I see. You've misspelled it twice. I guess when your screen doesn't work, it's hard to type. If you want to see updates to the game, dude, it's in patch notes in the Discord. Oops. Where am I at right now? 2200. I should have calculated to see how much I can make through, how much I have to make it through DC8 without doing anything. Actually, I just need 8,000 more than what I pulled last time. 8,000 more and I would have been able to complete DC8 with only what I've made in DC1. I probably only realistically have to play 3 or 4 debt cycles to complete DC10. She has a team, man. If you look in the info tab on the Forsaken Frontiers Discord, you'll see who's on the team and what they work on. But if you want like stuff put in the game, the best course of action for that is to go into the suggestions channel on the Discord, and just put your suggestions there. I promise that the dev team reads every single one of them. And it is a lot more effective to put your feedback and ideas and stuff in those channels than it is to DM them or to ping them personally. I will say that pinging them directly is actually a way to not get your stuff added to the game. Oh. Which is why I ping Maylene with every idea that I have to make sure that it never gets added. Pinging the devs doesn't get you banned. It's what happens after you ping the devs that gets you banned. You know, we'll point people towards the request to not ping devs directly, and then for some reason people will feel entitled to being able to do so anyway. And they're usually pinging them with something that they don't want to read or like isn't really constructive or productive. Well, there's no point in pinging, like, don't ping them in the suggestion, just put the suggestion on there. I'm saying, like, that's what it's for. They'll see it. They go over those, like, very frequently. I'm just gonna take, I don't know if I take the elevator actually, it's a little too late now. Exactly, they might not respond to it, but they will see it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna risk this. It might be safer anyway. I can loop them around this. You can loop around this pole. It's a really tight loop, but it's possible. Made it just before 8 o'clock. Yeah. Well, this dev team is like very responsive, very fast. Regularly updates the game. They and like if you pay attention to the updates that they do listen. They might not respond all the time, but they do listen. And you know what would you rather them do? Would you want them to respond to you respond to everyone who has a suggestion or a bug to report, or would you rather them actually just implement them instead? I'd rather see the changes get changes made to the game rather than that. I actually think it's crazy how involved they can be sometimes. Like, personally involved anyway. I mean, when you have a team of 3 people doing everything, like for a game like this, they're just going to be busy by default. Okay, I'm 86. Okay, but tell me what vault in real life would have a beeping noise, you know what I'm saying? Like, the vault's there for security purposes. There used to only be one vault, but then, you know, feedback was that it... Okay, well, what the fuck? I'm gonna run this way. Butcher, that's probably butcher room, which means when I take an elevator later, I'll be able to come back to the butcher room. Okay, but I think it's fine if the vault is hard to find because of what you get inside from it. The vaults in endless mode have like $14,000 in it. I don't think it should be easy to find. And there's 4 of them. Imagine you all have a keycard and you find all 4 of them. That's 48,000. That's added to the already insane loot that you pull home. That you bring home. I think it's fine as is. Uh-oh. Huh, the butcher is not where I thought he would be. That's crazy. Yeah, the... Okay, we're gonna find the butcher room right now. In solo, I've had like not the best luck with finding vaults or keycards, and my returns on bunker solo haven't been fantastic enough to justify going there. And my returns on Pentagon, without finding a vault, you know, make me not too hurt that I don't find a vault. It's just like, you know, just kind of like how finding an elevator can kind of extend how much farther you can go on a run, but isn't necessary to go on one. A vault can kind of just bolster the return that you're gonna get, but you should be able to get a good return with or without it. It's just like an extra nice thing to see. So there is some lore stuff already about a lab, Anchorage Lab 7. I would take some time to go look around like the lore channel and stuff. I even have a lore video going over the existing lore for Forsaken Frontiers. Hmm. I think there was a way through this way. We'll take a quick peek. I hesitated. That sucks. This better not be locked. Okay. I'm using up all the doors, but it's fine. I don't plan on being here for very long. Or in this area. I plan on moving. Fortunately, I have to kick this, but... Bro, please don't be a dead end. Okay. Now would be a good time to find an elevator. Gambler. I'm gonna go back now. This is day... Is this... No, this gotta be day 2. Man. Crazy that the butcher didn't even follow me this far. Don't be in front of me, please. Don't be in front of me, please. Okay. 2000's a little better. Not fantastic, but it's workable. I don't think I went this way yet. What the lighting in here is crazy. Uh-oh. He's here? That's crazy. That is not where I had him pinned. Okay, we just leave then. Ventress is right there also in the vents. He's going to change that? Okay. I think I'm just gonna play Blackout. Raw. Did I buy a glow stick? Is the 250 worth it? What did I do last time? I sold, but I can't sell now because I put too much in here. How we can see through the darkness? I don't see, I just know the tiles. Oh. It's also not as dark as navigating Lethal Company sometimes, you know. Or Dead by Daylight without reshaders. Oh, this is an elevator. I was like, I don't I see why I don't recognize that tile immediately. It's so rare that I actually get a elevator sometimes, you know. I think 300's fine. You just... That's enough money to go to Metro 3 times. If you buy glow stick and go in debt, that's on you, honestly. It teaches people about the debt mechanics right away. The thing about giving people too much money at the start or making the start not too punishing is that people will never play Metro otherwise. Like before v1500, the meta was just go straight to bunker, and before bunker was added, the meta was just go straight to tunnels. Oh, he's right here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he must not have spawned on this side then. He just wandered this way. Okay, this is kind of a risk going this way. Oh, Metro Cell, nice. Or Mega Cell, rather. I'm running him the wrong way, though. Damn it. I might just leave. I have a door here, right? Kind of early, but I mean, kind of want to get off the Metro now. I don't have to leave just yet. Saw the store tile and like, we can dabble. Yeah, now we can go. I mean, this isn't crazy good, but fine. Oh, wow. Look at that number. Alright, peace out, Griller. Double bolt. Fire lantern. There's a world where I eventually buy adrenaline instead, but I think this is fine. Don't love to hear immediate kicking. Usually not a good sign. You know what's funny? I think those holes are always behind a door that you can't see through. So if the door doesn't have a window, you should be wary of holes. Alright. We're gonna tango immediately. Case in point. Wow, there's no door there? That's crazy. Slightly unlucky even. Please grab the light bulb. I didn't get Ventress here. All this. Main menu. I am the examiner. You guys might not know this, but I'm actually canonically the examiner. No one ever believes me when I say that I voiced the male actors in this game. But that's kind of just right in line with the manipulated information and realities thing that Forsaken Frontiers is built on. What tile is this? What the hell? Oh! Okay. I was like, why? What is this? What is this setup here? Well, too bad I got it right now. This is a vault tile. I don't remember if there's anything in here other than the vault. Yeah, there's a vent. Like, I don't recall there being anything, like, right here. Okay, so if it's like this, then it's the vault. That's how not often I see it, I guess. No vent there. I don't know if loot spawns on this table. I can't say with confidence that it does. Also not... What the fuck? I had a feeling that wouldn't get him through the door there, but... Or through the metal detector. I was ready to run on that one. That one I was ready for the sunlight to fail. I want to see what that door is. That's an interesting one. Oh, it's the same cell. Okay. I'm doing pretty okay loot-wise. Dang, I'm a little sad that I might have to go back with just this. Oh, yes, okay, this is like one of the best tiles in the game. It's not sorting me out right now, but trust me, bro. Because it has both of these rooms in one cell, which is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Okay. Okay. Should be fine considering how close we are to the train, but you know, anything can happen here. Gotta tap it in now. Hope there's no bull crap here at the very end. Got exactly 30,000, which is okay. Cool. I think that's slightly more than we had total last time. It's still not enough to complete through DC8, but pretty decent. We go Pentagon again. 23k last Pentagon? Okay, so I got like 7,000 more. I did get less on the Metro days. Because overall, I think I got like 28,000, like for all 4 days. So I got like 3,000 more. But I just performed less on tunnels, or Metro. But that just goes to show how strong, like, how good it is to have a strong Pentagon day. That wasn't even really a strong Pentagon day, I feel like that was just kind of not horrendous one. Yes sir, back-to-back streams. I had this one planned already. It was originally just gonna be a nightmare run and see how far I can go, you know, like high cycle or like high quota equivalent. But I think Hitless is a bit more interesting, so going for a Hitless run right now. This stream is gonna be as long as it needs to be. Because I think Hitless is very doable in this game. And it also gives me a reason to use the stun light, which is a very undervalued tool in the game. So this is kind of like my way of figuring out how to play with it. Or having a reason to really play with it in solo play. I mean, so farthest I've made it was DC2, but I had enough money to make it through DC7, or like 7 quotas. It's just the last 3 are like 8, 9, and 10 are a decent amount of money. But realistically, I can make enough money in like 4 quotas, I think. 4 cycles. As long as I don't get really, really unlucky. I don't think anyone's attempted a hit list for Forsaken Frontiers run, so I'd be more than happy to be the first one to try it. It's fun, man. It's not as silly as Lethal Company, but as far as like high performance goes, I like it a whole lot. And like doing try-hard stuff. Especially solo challenges. That's the one enemy that I can't deal with the stun light, unfortunately. Sunlight will not help me versus the spider. Is that dude blind? He can't see. Hopefully I have somewhere to go here. Or else I might be cooked. I have a door. But do I have anything else? No, this is it. Damn. I might just have to take the L here. I'm not gonna take the L yet. This is really good. He's joking, Illusion. Concha is a very much a Forsaken Frontiers enjoyer. He just doesn't want his nightmare run to be touched. Yeah, so that enemy can't see, but he has really good hearing. Let's see. It's because the devs bully me. Well, it's a two-way street. That one's a two-way street. At least the devs interact with you. Hopefully the spider's not close here. He is close. Oh boy. I don't want to crouch walk, to be honest. I'm gonna regular walk. I think I'm far enough now. Let's walk this behind. Hmm, 10,000. We'll go this way. Huh. Wonder where my progress is. I might just cut out early, to be honest. 12,000 isn't the highest ever, or 11,000 isn't the highest ever, but it's non-zero. I'm up like 7,000 right now, which I think gets me through DC8. Yeah, I'm gone. That's horrible. That's like the one sign to leave in this hitless run. If I get spotted by a shambler on Pentagon, that's just you leave. Uh-oh. Why am I getting... Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. The question is, do I actually play out these other days? Like, do I actually play out Hospital Surplus? Or do I skip? I think I'll give it a go. Hospital Surplus is kind of good. Buy another bolt cutter, though. Yeah. I think if I don't get anything, like, crazy, I just don't play it, but Hospital's good. As long as I don't get unlucky, I should be able to get a decent return here. Now I did lose one of these attempts to a Silent Forsaken, and the hospital is home of the Forsaken, or one of the homes anyway. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, but The difference is I wasn't expecting a Forsaken on Metro. I am expecting them here. And they are susceptible to Stunlight. So I'm hoping that my Stunlight gaming will come into play here. Welcome in, Fickle Feline. Why did I do that? Accidentally locked the door on the way in. We're already plussed. Let's go up first. We're almost a net positive. I just need to earn off my bolt cutters now too. I bought bolt cutters. I think we're still on condemned difficulty, so not the highest yet. This is so good, a triple. Yeah, wow. That gave me like 600 bucks in one little cabinet setup. I don't think I went in here yet. I don't have my pathing for clearing these like very down packed yet. Not these new tiles. We'll figure it out. How's the run going? We are currently on cycle 2. I've gotten hit a few times, but one of them is because I learned that blackout lags your game when it blacks out at 8 o'clock. And the second one of them was to a Silent Forsaken, and the other one was to a mistimed Stunlight. So, my runs currently aren't ending to anything like crazy avoidable, which is fine. I mean, I could have outplayed that Stunlight one a little bit differently. We're going pretty okay so far. It's just a matter of this run is just a matter of not messing up. Or like not messing up in a way that you have to restart. But I have a strategy, it's just a matter of executing now. I had enough money to complete DC10 or 7 debt cycles. But I'm trying to complete 10. And the last 3 are the hard ones because the scaling is kind of intense. But it's very doable. My first alarm door of this run. I don't think I'll go bunker this run. I don't think it's worth going for the key card there. I don't know if I've played bunker without getting infected at least once. I've never tried to play bunker without getting infected though. Because sometimes it's just better to get to eat the infection than it is to like try and outplay the Forsaken a bunch of times. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be pathing back to the train often anyway. It's good to know your way back and stuff. 6,000. We're plus to more than we would have been on Metro at least. Cause I might Metro skip for this run. I think I can do this run while doing that. Was there loot on that table? I couldn't tell. Scary vent. There's also doors getting kicked down near me now, which I don't particularly like, but I mean, it's part of the game. Go away, please. That was the Ventress, by the way. Welcome in, Dembo. Glad that you had a fulfilling experience. And for sharing that with us as well. Apex Legends, I see. My computer wasn't good enough to run Apex back when Apex first came out. I played it somewhat casually here and there when I was invited to. I might have to make a break for it here soon. Hello. I think this is okay. I think I'm gonna go back already. We're up like 5,700. And if we're gonna push anything, we should push Pentagon, not here. I think. I heard a spider. I'm gonna check in here real quick. I did not check over here yet. I think I can afford this. Yeah. No, there wasn't a door over there. Okay. Looks like we're gonna make it back with no issues. Maybe I'll check in here too. Hell yeah. Sweet. Crossed the 8,000 threshold with that one. I'm pretty sure we're through right here. Yeah. I'm gonna check over here in case there was a path that I missed. Ooh, oh my gosh, I almost missed this. Imagine. That would have been tragic. This might pay for my next Pentagon visit. I'm pushing for 10k. I should get 10k with this over here. I don't know if I can jump over this anymore though, because they added those pillars. I'm a little worried. That should be 10k. Then we walk. We still have that door there in case anything horrible happens. But I should be fine here. I should be fine. I don't think there's any vents in front of me now. Yeah, we can run. Unless there's a Forsaken in here somewhere. Okay. We can leave. 10k is good. That's more than we would have gotten on Metro, that's for sure. How does visiting the Pentagon work? So you unlock before v1500, you can only go to Pentagon once, and it's when you fail the debt cycle the first time. It was supposed to be like a last-ditch effort to try and meet your debt cycle or to pay off your debts, but now it's a little different. You still unlock Pentagon by failing to meet your debt cycle the first time, and then after that it just becomes a playable map. This didn't go up. That sucks. I don't think it did. It's just expensive to go here. It costs 8,000, so it's the most expensive map out of all of them. So I think we're gonna skip here. 21,190. And we'll complete cycle 2. See, we have 44,000 now. Let's see how much we can do now. 44,659. If all we did was just skip on Metro. So minus 300, then minus 2,200. Okay. Then minus 3,300 for the next one. Then minus 4,500. Then that gets us through DC5. Then minus 6,100 gets us through DC6. Then minus 8,400 gets us through DC7. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I did that correctly. How much do we have again? 44,659. Minus 2,500. Then minus 3,300. Minus 4,500, that's through DC5. Minus 6,100, that's through DC6. Minus 8,400 through DC7. Minus 11,600 DC8. And going into DC9 we would have 8,259. Okay, so I mean we still have to play. I think we can play 94% Pentagon. 94% Pentagon should be fine. Unless we really want to get it up to 100. We might just actually just really get it up to 100. I think it's probably worth the skip. It might be the difference maker, you know. So we'll skip on Metro one more time. I should maybe just loot the front rooms or something on Metro, just get a little extra credit. I'll do that next time. But Pentagon's gonna be 100, so unless any of these are crazy. Like, I don't think Bunker's Shadow Step is worth it, even though Shadow Step's the best modifier. Buy bolt cutters. We'll have 2 of them just in case. Now we go Pentagon, and we play twice. That you never know, that 7% might be the difference between coming out big and not, so. Yeah, now it costs me something to come here, so I'm gonna have to get a decent amount to pay this off. Whereas before, it cost 0. And I just got 20,000 for free, or 30,000 for free. this? I don't know how worth it is to go into these ones. Oh. Wow. Holy crap. That's unlucky. That's crazy, actually. I guess that narrows down where enemies can come from, though. That means I'm gonna have a deeper pentagon than I would probably like. I didn't get to go through here last time because I aggroed a spider. But this is a good tile also. You just have to drop your stuff unless you want to run through the metal detector for some reason. And set it off. Usually isn't a good idea. Put the sunlight slightly forward so that way I would pick it up after. Oh, I see. Guess I didn't have to unlock that one. Gambler. A little worried about where this shambler is at. I'm cool if this is all I bring back, actually. I think this is fine. 18,000. Or which is really plus 10,000. But yeah. And we go one more time, no matter what. Wow. Unlucky. How's it going, Real? Currently in the middle of a Hitless Forsaken Frontiers run. On DC3 right now. We're pacing to complete DC9 already. Like, or we have enough money, I'm pretty sure, to do that. Now it's just a matter of earning more. This sucks, because that means all my progress is past, locked doors. Or metal detectors, rather. I don't know how much I want to do that. Or entertain that. I also don't really have much of a choice. Damn. I might skip here. It's kind of unlucky. Dang. So I really... damn. We'll pay this. Got 50,000. We are so close to being able to do it. We just have a little bit of work to do. So we definitely don't go back to Pentagon. We go here. We skip a few days. Get this back up to 100. It'll generate eventually, I swear. That was weird. Yeah, like I said, we'll just loot like one room or something. Get a non-zero return here. Eat some of the costs. Or recoup, rather. Oh, we actually just pay that off. What the fuck? I think we're actually gonna get it. As long as nothing crazy happens, you know. One more time on the metro. I'm not gonna go because there's a vent right there. Don't need to get ventures popped for no reason. Yeah, so running in real quick helps mitigate some of the costs, so it's fine. Okay, now Pentagon's back at 100%. Let's see how much we can do from here. I know it's not we can't do all of it yet. But just so we have a gauge. 47,132 minus 4,500 minus 6,100 minus 8,400 minus 11,600. Wow. Okay, so we have enough to complete DC9 minus 16,100, and we'll have 400 left over. So we're very close to doing DC10 here. Now we do have... we probably have to play just a few more Pentagon days to get there. We'll just bring this. If I could get injured, I would play out the other days, but it would be real dumb to try and greed on the other locations. And for like an amount that's not even really worth doing it for. Like I got more here than I would have on Metro in like one cell. Nice. I can have an elevator if I need it, but kind of risky calling an elevator. Going a little farther. I think that's fine. In 2000. We're up 10,000 now. I mean, I played that a lot safer than I could have. I only went down one path, but I think it's fine. Might even just be worth. Well, then if I do this, I only play 22,000. No, I play this still. I play 86% still. I was considering not playing it, but I think it's still worth 87%. I buy a bolt cutter just in case. This might be when I start buying an adrenaline, actually. Ooh, have to go upstairs. I do like that we get this room right away, though. Not expecting a whole lot loot-wise because of the lower loot values, but... get as much extra credit as we can here. Even if it's not a... wow, okay. We're still plus. We're plus $63. But it's better than nothing, so... this is how we're gonna do it. But I think we're gonna get it this run. Oh, I sold early. Fuck. I still had one more day. Fuck me, okay. I thought that was the last day. What do you mean, how did he not hit me? He was stunned. I sold early, so I'm gonna have to play more. I lost 25% of the money that I made. That fucking blows. Nah, this is crazy. What the hell? I actually just threw a little bit. That's embarrassing. I mean, I still have enough, but... $50, 463, minus 6,100, minus 8,400, it's 11,600, 15,800. Okay. Skip on Metro a few more times. Hey man, there's this thing called a director that tells you when it's time to sell. Hey man. I can't read. It wasn't part of the ECD workforce training to actually read books. Aren't you glad though that I messed up? Because now I get to play more Forsaken Frontiers. Might have turned her off in the audio options. I think I turned her off by sledgehammering her 37 times, actually. What 37 sledgehammer swings does to a director. Okay. McNusty, hello, hello. Currently cheesing the Pentagon for the freest hitless DC10 of my life. Probably. As long as I don't get too comfortable. I think I will lose this run out of laziness over anything else. That's pretty offensive to say, Conscious, considering that Maylene voice acted the director herself. But that's also why I sledgehammered the director 37 times. I think. Only because she told me to. It's like a BioShock thing. He said, "Would you kindly?" and then I just went feral. Lock that in place of silent enemies, actually. I think that's a good precaution to take. This tile's small enough so that if I end up having to kick anyway, I can run there and do that. I've already paid off the Pentagon. BioShock mentioned? Well, AO. Grab. What the? I think it's the first time I've seen these connected. That's really funny. Gambler. Interest? Yeah, I don't like going all the way over here, actually. He saw me too, that's crazy. I'm gone. We're plussed. It's not a whole lot, but we're plussed. Whatever. Basically, our return on the Pentagon is going to be whatever we get this next day on the Pentagon, because we basically paid off our travel fees for the most part. Wow. The game knows I'm trying to cheese it, which is why it's giving me these crazy initial spawns. What the? Bro, there's actually no way. That's horrible. What in the world? No way. What the f... Oh, one entrance Pentagon is nuts. Well, that just means all the enemies are in front of me. That's fine. Gotta look at the positives. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We get silent Forsaken now. Are the silent Forsaken in the room with us right now? I don't know, man. How would I know they're silent? That might be it. Yeah, I know exactly which van you popped out of. You're in the cutscene one. I'm sorry, what did you say, Maylene? I didn't quite catch that. Guys, Silent Forsaken doesn't exist, just like how invisible landmines don't exist. Now, if you would kindly stop making stuff up. Thank you. Maylene, I'll be honored if you crashed your car into my Discord server. What about Lost Metro? Dude, you're still looking for it? Come on, man. Just got home, a little surprised you're still streaming. Well, I mean, I haven't gotten my Hitless run yet. This is the closest I've gotten so far. We're just about there. I'm gonna find a whole manifesto in your general chat. Gonna be a new Forsaken Frontiers lore drop. Chef Austin Discord, !Discord if you want to catch it. Okay. Am I? No. I should. 11,300. Mm, 43,218 minus 11,600 minus 16,100. Oh, we are so close. We're getting there. We're getting there. We do have to play still, but we're getting there. Not even going in anymore. Like, that loot value is so horrible. I'm like 8,000 short. We can go with one bolt cutter. I haven't used the full bolt cutter yet, so. See, like a good downstairs spawn can go a long way for the run, I think. The Pentagon gets nerfed after this, my bad. Pentagon's so strong. Almost 2,500 from one room. Honestly though, I think Nightmare Mode's just gonna get nerfed as a whole. And then probably hopefully that Shambler is shambling on a different elevation. What the fuck? That's scary. I'm gonna get frickin' shambled on. Okay. Frickin' silent Forsaken again. Oh, you fell. I was ready this time. Yeah, so that's an ECD Forsaken that was introduced with the bunker. He's not actually silent, by the way, it's just that his idle animation is a bit lower volume than everything else that I usually hear, so. Okay. Okay, I have 2 bottom doors this time. What do you think that'll do for LeBron's legacy? Let's find out. Yeah, what everyone's saying in chat, don't support me. Cool. I think Miss Maylene dislikes me personally. Bro, I'm not liking this generation. Oh, I'm liking this generation. Hello. It's like a iPad kid looking at my data deck constantly. Yeah, those are the roles that Maylene and Dio have. I'm the one voice acting all of the entities usually. There's only a handful that I didn't voice act. That door's open. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that sucks. I was so close. I was like 8,000 away from doing it. Alright, I'm gonna restart my game, see if that helps with the performance a little bit. Damn it. Alright, we'll try again. Only droning here because I can't use my computer for a month. RIP to v1520. You're a good voice actor. I like when you said, oh, You know, that's some of my finest work. But that is the lay of the land of a hitless run, unfortunately. The game went from can't hear the Forsaken to I can't hear anything else. Back to Metro it is. I got sent back all the way back. Damn it. Maylene is game/dev. I think I actually get it this run though. That was a little unlucky. Forsaken behind me. What's funny is I think I had it if I didn't sell. If I didn't sell at 75%. It is most likely not going to be a 12-hour stream. But this will likely be, I mean, I would like to get the challenge done today. Wow. Running after calling an elevator into progress is probably not the best play. Because you might just run into a butcher or something, or an enemy, and you're gonna wish you had that stamina. That's not just true for hitless runs, that's just true in general. I'll have to review that play that I did earlier. Like, did I have to use my stun light in the spot that I did? Or could I have saved it for the second Forsaken? But that second Forsaken kind of just turned the corner. I don't know if I could have reacted to that. I believe I was getting chased as well. I don't entirely remember. I'm already... That run's already behind me mentally. $2,500. See, this is what I meant earlier by I was just getting not great seeds on Metro. I've barely gone through anything and I already have 2,500. Which is like as much as I've gotten on whole ass days. On previous attempts, you know? I think I have the strategy down though. I just play Pentagon on 100% and 86% and call it a day. Especially if I get like, yeah. I just, in my head mentally, I just have Pentagon costed out for $12,000 for going twice. So whatever I get over 12,000 is profit. Plus whatever the cost of bolt cutters is, depending on how many bolt cutters I actually use. Is a Stunlight meta? Probably for this run. I'd like to see Stunlight used more in other runs. Just because Stunlight will help me prevent getting hit one more time in places where I might get hit otherwise. You know, getting injured isn't the worst thing ever in a regular run, but it's everything in this type of run, so. The problem for most people is being able to afford the Stunlight in the first place. It's not a cheap item. And it doesn't work on Spider too, that's something to keep in mind. Spider? What the fuck? I think I'm good. I'm a little worried the spider's gonna be behind me. Whatever. Oh, it doesn't matter, I have an elevator. Forgot this. I'd say most people would get a lot more mileage out of like adrenaline than Stunlight. The fine amount. Metrogan. Okay, well we have doors by the train at least. Potentially help us get out of a sticky situation at the very end. Mega cell. Probably the butcher right there. Just regular kicks. Unless Spider immediately spawns here also. It's not a shambler at the very least. Run away from the kicks. I also don't necessarily want to run down. Okay, I have a door to work with in case an enemy decides to confront me here. Don't think too hard about which one to go when you have too many options. Pick one. Oh shit. I mean, the first part of that equation is being able to afford stuff in the first place. Hopefully there's... Uh-oh, I might get hit. Bro, I got enough. I just go play Pentagon super hard. Or, I go this way now that I've lost them. Ooh, maybe not up there specifically. Don't have to kick. $13.62. $15.98. What's over here? Let's look over here. Okay. This would be a death sentence if the butcher was right here. Unfortunately. Luckily he's not. Don't know where bro is right now, so I'm gonna somewhat chill. Okay, and we can go back with this. 1800 is solid. For the purposes of this run, at least. Before I lose another run on Metro. Which would be real sad. That ambient sound, bro, I thought that was a friggin' sand or like earthworm or leviathan. The winter preserves you. Unlocked Metro. Interesting. We'll take it. Butcher guy really gets around. And as long as he goes in the direction that I want him to, it's fine. Why does that look like a hole? That's crazy. Not much of a better start than we can ask for, just immediate mega cell. I mean, it is 74% loot value though, so not expecting a whole bunch here. Triple Charleston shoes. If the winter is a false world entity, I'd let it preserve me too. Probably wouldn't need a whole lot of heat for that either. I guess in the apocalypse, Maylene turns into like a pickle or something. A pickled dev. Just runs really fast. True. Especially... How else does he make appearances from Chicago all the way to Phoenix? And also Washington, DC. He's keeping up with the train. We said earlier that there was only one butcher for lore reasons. But bro is booking it to get between these places. We're actually lucky that he runs long distances before we actually encounter him on the maps. Because this is fatigued butcher. If we had butcher that, you know... If he was just full sprinting, like if we got him on a peak day... These chases would look a lot different. They would look like when we played the ultra hard mode with Dio. That version of the butcher is actually how fast he moves, and it's the only way he can keep up with the train. Running like a hillbilly in Dead by Daylight. His laugh is inspired by the Doctor in Dead by Daylight. That's not misinformation. Nothing I've ever said about the inspirations for the game is misinformation. $1,091. All I'm saying is the entity has nice feet. I'm aware. I sniffed that one out from the lore. I think that one's a fairly obvious story beat as well. Well, Big Weave mains Doctor in Dead by Daylight. That's where the inspiration came from anyway. Hmm. 1426. Another Mega Cell. Sweet. Might actually get like 2,000 here. So I think the entity plays with its feet. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Okay, well there we go. We got the confirmation. Freaky Frontiers is real. It always was. What else are you supposed to do in this everlasting winter other than get loot and be a freak? Bro, I don't think I said your name was Big Weave though. I don't think. Hello, open door. Double open door. Which one's the one that has more loot? This one. $135. That was the most scam of a butcher room that I've ever been. I feel unbelievably scammed by that. I think I just go back now. 2700's fine for day 3. It's better than my other day 3s. That's for sure. Nico taught me literally everything I know. Wow, 40% off sunlight. Even just from basic human knowledge as well. Okay. Let's see how we do for cycle 1 here. $400 pentagons, interesting. Ventress immediately is crazy. Oops. I'm so used to running in the dark. Forgot I even brought a lantern. This one, just quality of life. Ooh, we got a vault again? Bro, what? Where were these vaults on my endless run? I haven't even gone to bunker yet. I probably never will, actually. Not on this run. Hell, man. That is the vault room, yeah. But I don't have the key card for the bunker, or from the bunker to open it. this stuff. Oh. Yeah, it's viable to play those maps over and over again. You do have to balance out the loot values though to make sure that there's actually loot when you go there. I'm just not playing bunker because you just get hit on bunker. Very prone to getting hit on bunker. You know, Pentagon's great when you get 14,000 and say that you're not doing fantastic. Rooms are a little lighter than I would have liked them to be. It's viable to play on like basically any map. It really just depends on what your goal is. Oh, I didn't see that this was locked. Oops. Might as well greed while I'm through these metal detectors, right? Leave that open in case I need to use it. I'm probably gonna get clapped here because I'm going a little too far with no equipment. Whatever. This is where we start going back. $25,000 is a respectable amount. Hopefully this room doesn't kill me. But I feel like I got scammed on this one. I don't know about that. Watch for Forsaken. I mean, that was overall more than I did my last 2 times, I'm pretty sure. Check for bolt cutter sale real quick. 50% sledgehammer. Interesting. I haven't seen the pack rat though, so I don't think I'll do it. 4,000. What? Was a pack rat here or something? Oh, interesting. Okay. Holy shit, actually the pack rat. You motherfucker. I want that loot, you bastard. What? What? Bro, why did he aggro on me? Huh? Alright. I guess. I don't recall making a noise. That's crazy. Alright. Felt my aura. My aura is kind of loud, isn't it? Wow. That's crazy. Loading into the rare voice line. Okay, let me use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna go again. Oh, it's already in progress. Well, hopefully those guys survive the tolls, man. That's what I get for staying when the spider was there. Okay, try again. I wonder if the strategy would be different if I did this on endless mode. Like maybe I would entertain going to other maps like tunnels or something before I get to the higher difficulties. It almost makes me wonder if I should do Hitless DC15 instead, since I can do DC10 from skipping. But I guess we start small. We start with DC10, and then we go from there. We don't sell early on accident. Not yet. I got close. I was like $5,000 short. And I got bit by a Forsaken while running away from a Butcher and Forsaken on Pentagon. Honestly, I was only short because I sold early on accident. I lost track of what day I was on. I just auto sold. It was kind of sad. Why is he trying to do 15 then? Because DC10 involves a lot, like you can do it with skipping a whole bunch. 15's harder because you actually have to play every day. I'm not necessarily a fan of challenges where you can just skip a whole, like just not play the game. Or part of it is just skipping a whole bunch. But at the same time, no one's done Hitless DC10, so I'm okay with it in this one instance. I didn't even do regular DC15, but I know DC15's possible solo. Like if I did my Pentagon strategy on my Endless run earlier, I probably could have hit DC15. Also, if I didn't die. It is tough though, because I think like DC15 ends up being like 100,000 or something crazy. Because DC14 was around 84,000. $18.49. Well, you don't beat the Golden Man, right? You just set a score for the Golden Man. That was my understanding of it. Up there? Oh, he's up there. And there's a Shambler as well. I think I have enough stamina for this. Hopefully I have a door here. Uh-oh, I'm out of stamina. Run, please. Okay. Thank you. I could have recouped stamina there instead of running immediately. Oh, we're good. That was crazy. That was almost a run end. That was only day one? I only got 2100? Oh, damn it. Alright, that's not good. Infestation? I guess infestation doesn't really matter. There's no double butcher on infestation mode. It's double everything else. Not my favorite start here. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I turned the corner and got bit by a Forsaken. You can try whatever you want, man. I would like to see more people approach Forsaken Frontiers as a challenge game rather than complaining that game's hard. Especially since it's difficult, but not unfair, you know? Like, what more could we ask for, really? Other than, like, personal preferences. But then, you know, it's not like the dev's responsibility to cater the game to personal preferences. Other than their own, really. Here's Shambler, I think. Here is Toes. Unless it's just me. Holy crap. Thanks for the raid, Mr. Bread. Currently trying a hitless DC10 run in Forsaken Frontiers. I was so close, dude. I got to DC9 basically, and then I turned the corner and got bit by a Forsaken. So, yeah. I mean, I did my solo endless run and went decently far. And instead of doing a nightmare run, I think this is way more interesting. Also playing it on nightmare mode. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. You guys are unfamiliar with Forsaken Frontiers? It's a game with a similar gameplay loop to Lethal Company. Loot stuff. Loot and run. Slam doors. I'm currently not pacing for anything insane on this run, but we're still on cycle 1, so you guys are here at the very beginning. Gotta go study. Okay, for sure. Have a good study session, Mr. Bread. And thanks again for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I'd imagine you were playing some Lethal Company. Ooh, Shadow Step Metro. So the strategy here, we just go to Metro for the first 3 days, and then we go to Pentagon on purpose, and then most of the runs just gonna be playing on Pentagon. But yeah. Thanks for, damn, that's a lot of follows, guys. That's crazy. Arc61, Ray is not rad, Thundergrowl, Justin Dryco, Feeling Lucky 8 Ball, Coder Bear, Jurassic Mason, E Meme Heart, Owly Cedro, Red Skull, Legacy CF, 4LMC3, Moose Brewer, and Butterwalk. Wait, that's funny. Doing Lethal Company the way God intended. No glitches and stuff. And that's the preferred way to play Lethal Company, I suppose. One of the only people to say my name correctly. I'm not entirely sure how I would say it otherwise. To be quite honest with you. Ray is no trad. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got it right. Real Girl, Pio-chan, thank you all for the follows. Is this a co-op game? It can be, yeah. You can play with up to 12 people at a time. I mostly play solo because I like the challenge of doing the solo runs, and but yeah, you can play with up to 12 people. Real good game. I mean, for those who don't know me, my name's Chef. I also play a lot of Lethal Company, and I think the games complement each other well. Different enough vibe-wise to enjoy both. I mean, I just played almost 11 hours of Lethal Company yesterday. Aleutian and I set a record, or set a score really, for duo Embryon high quota. We reached quota 10 on Embryon. That was fun. We're the first duo score on there though, so I can't say it's a crazy competitive category. But there, we're gonna submit, and then so long as there's no issues with our submission, we should be up there. There are 2 other scores on there, but they're both solo runners. Embryon high quota is possible, apparently. Apparently. So when you do duo or solo, you only have to complete 6 quotas. But Aleutian and I didn't want to submit a run that we only meet the threshold, especially since the 2 scores that are on there reached quota 8 solo. In our first attempt, we only beat the bottom one, and we're like, yeah, we're not gonna submit a score where we're a duo and not performing as well as a solo. We ran it back and then yeah, reached quota 10. It was cool. That was the most cruiser gaming I've done in a while. Especially considering I mostly do like single moon high quota. And not really on maps that require a cruiser. But I don't know how much more solo lethal I'm gonna do, considering that I have more fun doing solo Forsaken Frontiers, like between the 2. That wasn't always the case, because prior to the current update for Forsaken Frontiers, you know, the games used to take a really, really long time in this game. But now I think the balancing makes this a lot more challenging. Yeah, we took the cruiser to Embryon. Well, we did cruiser jetpack, but cruiser right away as of quota 2. How's it going, Wes? Welcome. Enemy was kicking from over here, so let's see. I mean, this is the progress, so probably won't greed crazy hard, because I mean, I already have enough for my loadout. Like, that's really the purpose of playing the first 3 days here on the Metro. And then we get the bulk of our money on Pentagon. So, yeah. I'm probably just gonna do that, actually. I'm probably just gonna go rush Pentagon. Maybe I'll get at least 1,000. Can't come back with less than 1,000, right? 1,000 should be pretty easy. Wait, Butcher Room's probably this way. Because the Butcher came this way. Because the door is kicked in. Yeah, there's the Butcher Room right there. But where else did he go, though? Huh. Alright, well... No, do... Alright, for the fans. I'll do it for the fans. Surely he's... Okay, we're good. We're past him. He's like way in the dust, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, triggering that guy, I mean, you get loot on that side of the tile, but it usually alerts everyone in the vicinity. But right now, he should probably be the only enemy that I have to worry about. And based on like the position of the doors, it was fine for me to trigger that, I think. So far unpunished. Yeah, we're back. Again, not the craziest amount, but it's a play. Oh, that's why he couldn't find me. It's Shadow Step, I forgot. Shadow Step means that you make no footstep sounds. Or detectable footstep sounds. Hospital is my favorite map to look at. Hospital has a special place for 44444 Wendy's. Hospital has a special place for me because during the playtest, Hospital was the end game location. So yeah. So normally this is like you pay off your debts, kind of like the profit quota or whatever. I have enough. Oh, I actually don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. Even if I did though, I would still like you don't fail right away. The first time you fail, you get to go to this map called the Pentagon. And this is where all the juice is at. This is where you do all your looting. And this is where I'm going to be playing most of the run. This is like the artifice of Forsaken Frontiers. A lantern. I mean, it's not looking like it right now because I'm not getting any loot, but let me cook, let me cook. Where is this? Okay. Got to get rid of those. Like, I probably, yeah, I already outlooted my previous day. These. But yeah, this is where all the returns are gonna happen. But this is also the hardest map in the game though too. So there's gonna be like all the enemies just start off spawned here. And like I made it to DC9, which is like quota 9, and got chomped by a Forsaken while turning a corner. It was real unfortunate. Thanks for the follow, Bowhammer. Yeah, so I've kind of changed up how I'm gonna approach Pentagon. Like, I think during my solo endless run, I was mostly walking. But I found that running's relatively safe also. I also feel safer with the stun light in my hand. I mean, I don't have it on me right now. But this Hitless run is basically a stun light showcase also, because people don't use a stun light very often. So I want to show that it's valuable. Especially in a run where you cannot get hit. I think it's essential tool in this particular instance. I think it's also very valuable in multiplayer. I can't say I'm going to save an inventory slot for it in a regular solo run, but I created this context for myself to make it useful, a bit more useful than it normally is. We're going to see just how what I can do with that. Lock that so the Ventress doesn't pop on me. I like this tile. Exactly, right? Not tried the stun light yet. It's also expensive too, so I don't blame people for not trying it immediately, you know. But man, it stuns like everything in such a long range and radius. It's actually just great. Oh, what the fuck? I think I'm stuck. I've not had this bug in a long time. That's crazy. I can't crouch when I'm up here. Maybe we go in backwards. Alright, well, that's just a reset, unfortunately. But it's okay, we're not that far in. So, oops. That hasn't happened in a long time. See, now if that happened later on in the run, I probably would have just ended stream. We'll keep it going. I said Jesus. Thanks for the follow. What's my PB for this? My PB is day 44 on endless mode, which is like the equivalent of reaching quota 14 in lethal. For Hitless, I mean, this is the first time I'm attempting Hitless. I believe day 44 is currently the record as well. But I mean, there's not a lot of people doing solo in this game yet, so And then I'm waiting until Nightmare mode gets a update before I do my solo Nightmare, like, high cycle run. Cause I'm pretty sure I can do higher than 44 on Nightmare. But if Nightmare's gonna get reworked anyway, then I might just wait for that. Wait for the more difficult version. For reference, the solo Nightmare record is 41 days. And solo Nightmare is supposed to be easier. Because the loot values are higher in Nightmare mode. So in a way, I'm making this run easier for myself by boosting the loot values by playing on Nightmare. Because there's no difference on the Pentagon between like the difficulty levels other than how much the loot is worth. Because Pentagon is always max difficulty. Who holds that record on Nightmare? You're lucky that I'm not going to go for it this update. If Nightmare was going to stay as it was, I'd probably go for it. Because I think 41 days is super beatable. I think 44 days, the 44 days I put up is beatable also. I think day 50 is possible, DC10 is possible. Right. I'd say that's a decent analogy. The idea behind it was that, you know, Nightmare is the more difficult mode, so you should be rewarded more for surviving, but that's not how the balancing exactly worked out. So Nightmare is in the process of getting reworked for it to be the actual more difficult mode. Where are you? Is he not there? Where is he? Some ideas that have been thrown around are giving less loot value instead of more. Having only negative One second. Having only negative modifiers. Give me a second. I'm gonna recoup some stamina before I make my move here. Oh, let's kick this actually. What's in here? Oh, okay. Fair enough. $16.79. There's a shambler somewhere over here. Oh, well, that's kind of risky. Did I go up yet? I don't think I did. $93. So in this game, you can't kill enemies, but you can hide from them and you can door stun them. I don't like the hiding one if I can avoid it because their patrol speed is real slow. So if I hide and then de-aggro, I'm gonna have to get out of that hiding spot eventually and then probably just deal with them again. But I'd rather just deal with them the first time and make distance if possible. Because their patrol speed is slow also. So if they're patrolling and I'm making distance running, then I can go pretty far. This game would scare me so much till I'm used to it. That's basically how it was for me. Well, okay, I started playing this game during the playtest, and I played it with all like the Lethal Company speedrunners. This is actually the first game I ever played with Bread also, because Bread was in the playtest too. That's actually the first game this is actually the first game I played with all of those guys. Like Bread, Okels, Anthran, Whale, Roy, everybody. That's where I met all of them. Because before that, I was just kind of my own entity over on YouTube with Nico and Shirt. So Forsaken Frontiers changed a lot for me personally. and I liked the game ever since I first played it. Kind of like did things for me that Lethal didn't. Like I still like that game obviously, but otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. But I like having an alternative too. 2000's fine. I think we just go. Like I said, all the returns are gonna come from Pentagon anyway. At its scariest when a monster's nearby but not chasing you, right? Because it's like that tension of like what's gonna happen. You know, oh shoot, that was only day one. Dang, I thought I was on day two. 2000 is not fantastic for day one. Oh, we get Metro Surplus though. Maybe we can cash out here. So Surplus is where there's gonna be extra loot spawns. So we're gonna, hopefully we get more loot than we're supposed to today. But again, if I'll try not to waste this opportunity too, because if I get hit, then I'm just dead, or I lose the run. I mean, I've only gotten hit like 5 times this stream. And some of them were just freak of nature hits too. That's one thing I like about this game. It's like if you get hit or if you get downed or you know if you die in this game, it's probably because there was a play available to you to not go down, you know. Whereas sometimes in Lethal you play Stormy and then you get struck by lightning. And then the only play you had was to not play the Stormy Moon in the first place. I'm rarely ever upset if I die or get hit in this game. Okay, well, the butcher's going that way. I think his butcher room is over here. This is where he came from. No. So that door is closed, which means he didn't come from there. He must have come from here. Okay, this door is open, so he probably came from here. We're walking now, so that's to not aggro him. Yet. We're probably going to, just because of how close he is. But it's really not that big. He's kicking, so I'm gonna run. Not there. Maybe over this way. No. Oh, there it is. Just go through all the open doors until you find his hideout. Look at this. I might aggro him just because it's surplus, so that means like this butcher room's gonna be crazy. At the same time, I can loot a bunch of stuff for free first, though. Hopefully there's a door this way, too. This looks like dead end. Oh, it's actually a store tile. That's pretty sick. The only problem is, if I don't get that butcher room earlier, I run the risk of attracting more than just the butcher later on. Because I've learned the hard way that the Forsaken can spawn on here. I mean, I know that the Ventress and Spider spawn on here also later in the day. I just don't know when. The devs are keep those spawn times very under wraps, just for people. To keep people guessing. Surplus is always the same loot value, no matter what the remaining value is. $22.62. $23.08. We do it now. Huh, I'm not even punished for that one. I'm punished for it. Damn it. I ran the wrong way. I just had to not run that way. Oops. Is there a lore behind why the butcher has so much loot in his room? Yes. Hotel DC1? Because you can't afford to go to hotel on DC1. So for every dollar that you don't have to pay off that amount, you have to pay off 5 times more debt-wise. So like you only have $300 starting, but it costs $650 to go to hotel. So if you go to hotel on day 1 without spending any money, what's 350 times 5? That's like you get 2,500 in debt on top of your starting debt. And then yeah, and then if you have $0 after that, you add, and you keep going to hotel, you'll add another 3,000. So your DC1 debt going to hotel 3 days in a row without buying anything or selling anything should be like 2,500, 15, 5,000, or 6,500. 6,500 plus whatever the starting one is. 7,500 probably, rather instead of the 1,000. You don't have to. I mean, it's if you don't want to go in, if you don't want extra debt, then yeah, you go to Metro. So if you want to go to the way to go to other maps without incurring a lot of debt is you go to Metro day 1, then you sell after day 1, and then you go to another map. I don't recommend that really for solo yet. I haven't played around with that too much, but in multiplayer it's way more viable because you can just pull a lot of loot. You know, like one person pulling 4,000 on hotel on solo is kind of okay, but then when you add a second person, instead of 4,000 returned, you now have 8,000 returned for the same cost, and so on and so forth with each person you add. Hotel's in a really good place in this version of v1510, especially with the new cells. I think hotel is exactly where it should be now, and it's nice. Better, like slightly better than Metro, not as good as Hospital, exactly where it should be. Realistic debt system. Right. The one thing, you can go into as much debt as you want when going to a location, but you can't go into debt for buying equipment. And yeah, the money you spend to buy equipment and go to locations is the same amount of money that you use to pay off your debt, which is a differentiator between this game and Lethal. Because you know, Lethal you just pay off the quota and then you use the money that you got on return to pay for the equipment and moons, which is why like money doesn't really matter at some point in Lethal. But money matters a whole lot more in this one. Like managing your income and stuff is a lot more important here. It will make or break your run. Yeah, if you play solo, most of the time you're turning off the power on tunnels. No elevator, but I mean, I usually run no elevator in the first place, so it doesn't affect me all that much. I used to play for elevator, like every time, but going for elevator ending is very RNG. Because you might not even find an elevator, or if you do, it's probably too early on. Whereas you can always navigate back to the train if you know tile orientation. Like, I already like this game for the looting. You know, you don't have to go back to the to the train to like drop off your loot. You can just kind of infinitely loot until you, like, to your heart's desire. I like the looping, like the door slam stuff and the running and the door play. And the looping too. You can loop them around like poles and stuff. Very like reminiscent of Dead by Daylight and Phasmophobia, both of which are games I also personally enjoy. And then what really sealed the deal for me, what, like, in addition to those things, was the tile orientation, where if you know like where a cell or a tile starts and ends, and you'll be able to navigate to the train every time. So even though like there's these huge maps of mazes, you'll never get lost if your goal is to go back. Like this tile always enters, you always enter it through here, so if you want to go back to the train, you go back through that door, so on and so forth. I still right left hug when I'm going out towards the map, so that way I only cover tiles that I haven't ran through yet. But as far as going back, I don't left hug or anything, I just go completely off the tile orientation instead. And on top of that, the dev team is super cool. Very active and frequent updates. You can make suggestions in their Discord and they definitely look at them at the very least. Yeah, all the tiles are navigatable. Maps are freaking huge, so if you don't have that navigation, you can get real lost real fast. Oh, this is still day one, cycle one, cool. All this. Is that 6 o'clock already? No, what am I hearing? I'm hearing things. I thought I heard the train horn. The train starts blaring its horn at 6 p.m., 8 p.m., 10 p.m., and as it gets closer to midnight, just to let you know, like, that the day is ending soon. It used to be a map-wide train horn, but people didn't like how loud it was. Like right now, I'm navigating back towards the train. And then now I'm no longer navigating towards the train. I'm going back out. Thanks for the follow, Mentalis. I also liked the map-wide train horn. When they took that away, I died quite a few times because I got so used to just waiting for the train horn to sound before starting to go back. And when I could no longer hear it while deep into the map, I would just sometimes keel over and die because I didn't notice that the train, or how late it was. I wasn't mad about it. I was like, you know what, it makes more sense that I can't hear the train horn when I'm that far out. But it's definitely some taking used to. Even last week when I was doing my endless run, I kind of forgot sometimes that I can't hear the train horn in long distances. And sometimes I go on long yap sessions and lose track of time. And I had a few close calls for no reason other than that. I think we're okay here. I think I'm gonna go check over here real quick though. If I haven't already. It looks like I have though. Yeah, let's just make sure we make it back actually. I think everything else is gonna spawn now, dude. And I don't know what I'm gonna encounter here. Oh, what the? Wait, I went the wrong way somehow. It's this way. Thanks for the follow, Death Angel. Yep, we're good now. I somehow— oh, is this where I encountered the butcher? Why did I not open this? And to you as well, Broken Dreams. Thank you, thank you. Over here? Is that my breathing? Oh. There's a train horn in question, by the way. Okay. 2684 is fine. Right. And I like being able to navigate that way rather than trying to remember if I went left or right. Especially considering that I change my wall hugging depending on who I'm playing with. Oh look, surplus. I am primarily a right hugger nowadays though, because most of the people that I play with are left huggers. Like Nico's a left hugger, Aleutian's a left hugger. Anthran's a right hugger, but I think that's because Brett is a left hug. If I'm not mistaken. I started off left hugging, but when I used to play a lot with Nico, dude would only left hug. So I just got used to right hugging. The problem with doing both is that I sometimes forget which one I'm supposed to be doing. But because I operate with like half a brain cell sometimes. Half of the brain cell goes to playing and then the other half goes to yapping. Hardly ever, the brain cell hardly ever does the same task at the same time, or like 100% of it. I'm just glad that I'm able to use partials, or, you know, brain cell partials. All games, especially Overwatch. Overwatch is a game that I only ever really touched casually, but that's because when the game came out, I didn't have a computer that could run it very well. My first ever like PC that I used for gaming was only good enough to run netplay for Melee, because that's all I wanted it for. And it was a setup that my local TO was just trying to get rid of for like super cheap, like 400 bucks or something super low. It did exactly what I wanted, but it did nothing else. I couldn't even really play like Fortnite, and Fortnite was not a very demanding game relative to the other ones. Melee is actually how I started streaming on Twitch, or why I started streaming on Twitch. I used to host tournaments. I mean, I helped Nico. That's where I met Nico. Nico Flow Live. He was one of the head TOs in my region. And then I eventually started helping with one of the officially sanctioned tournaments, and then I would host sessions in my garage afterwards. So a lot of my early streaming days was just streaming Melee tournaments. Kick. Can't really say that battle royales are my favorite type of game. The only battle royale that I kind of got into was Super Animal Royale, which is very casual in comparison. That one's a fun, cute little game, and it's free. I think it's also getting an update soon. They're adding fishing to it. What more could you want? I'm gonna call this elevator. Oh my, another elevator? What the fuck? I won't call that one. Calling an elevator makes noise, so it can attract enemies. See, I said I'm a right hugger, but now I went left. But you know, there's no guarantee that there was progress towards the elevator side. Thank you, Mentales. Yeah, this game came out in October of this past year, so it's a relatively newer game, still in early access. And yeah, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. I can't really do, like, you know, the very high energy streaming stuff. I'm not really a high energy person like that. So instead of doing that whole thing, I just kind of lean into the more chill vibes a bit more. Right. World's biggest pockets, yep. This back, infinite void backpack. Yeah, this game has a very similar gameplay loop to Lethal Company. And, for people who really like the looting aspect of Lethal Company and have some sort of proclivity for faster gameplay, I guess. And also people who like looping and outplaying monsters rather than killing them. This can be a fun one to play. Or for people who have like big groups and don't want to do modded gameplay. Like you can play up this game up to 12 people. I will say it's not as friendly to get into at first compared to Lethal. But once you're in it, it starts like the looting is real satisfying. Loot goblin part of me likes battle, right? So like when I first played this game, I'm like, wow, the looting in this game feels like I'm... What the fuck? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Luckily I have an elevator nearby. I'm pretty sure it's like right here. Yeah, we just take it. 3,300's pretty okay. So like, it kind of the looting reminded me of the looting phase of a battle royale, but then instead of turning into, you know, like an FPS or like a shootout, it turns into just a horror looping style game, and I really liked that combo of things. Oh, this is a surplus day too. Sick. 3,300 isn't fantastic for a surplus, but it's good enough for the purposes of this run. Give me double surplus? Holy crap. Wait, look at this. All positive modifiers. Vigor, Shadow Step surplus, unlocked surplus. I might sell and go to hospital, actually. Yeah, I sell and go to hospital. What the fuck? Make sure I don't overspend here. Do I buy a lantern or the bolt cutter? I think I run double bolt cutters. I'll do just fine without this. Now I just have to make an amount of money that makes sense for what I just did right now. That's correct, yeah, Mentalas. Why they removed the pager? Because the pager was bugged and broke the game if you died with it or something. Oh, I forgot I don't have a lantern. Also, no one was really using the pager too. Still used to having bolt cutter in slot 1, but trying to do some stunlight gaming since no one does it. I'm using up all my surpluses when well, I mean, surplus is probably the only reason I deviate from Pentagon, maybe? I'll consider Shadow Step also. But I got the rare opportunity to go to the hospital on hollow difficulty, so I'm gonna take it. Okay, door's getting kicked to my left. Fortunately, that might be the only progress I have. Shoot. I have to go towards it. Wow, scammed. I'm gonna check over here first, because that was towards the kick, so let's see what's over here. Linear progression, I mean, at least all the enemies are in front of me. At least all the ones that are on the map. Enemies could very well spawn behind me, but... I'm good at least for now. We'll lock that in case anyone decides to show up from there. 2325, we're now plussed. Well, not really, because we have to be plus for the item cost also. Up. Hell yeah, look at this. Wait, let's not fuck this up. Double alarm door. On surplus hospital too. Let's see what we make from this. But yeah, when I first, in the playtest, hospital was the end game map, and the money worked a little differently. Everyone like was just rushing to try and get $1,000, but that's before the money was the way it was now. Now $1,000 isn't anything. Neither is really 10,000. I mean, 10,000 is pretty decent for here though, I think. Yeah, I mean, doors is like everything in this game. Like being able to manage your doors and stuff. It's like the only counterplay you really have other than like stealthing. And the sunlight. The sunlight can stun enemies too. Not all of them. There's one enemy that's only based on sound and it's blind, so it's not affected by the light that blinds the others. So sunlight isn't an infallible resource either. And it's for that reason that the spider, which is the sight-only enemy, is my worst nightmare. But you can still door slam them just like any other enemy. It's nice. $6,000. Yeah. If I notice that my pockets are jingling louder and louder, that's kind of a small detail too. Your loot jingles louder the more loot you're holding. It doesn't make you easier to hear for enemies, it's just kind of like a nice little feedback thing for little audio reward for having so much loot. Okay, there's a door kick happening in front of me, so we're gonna go this way. That's why we have double bolt cutter. I feel like I'm going a little too far in though, low-key. Make sure that you're coming from here. Okay. You leave? Okay, thank goodness. She's gonna pop out right here again. Oh my god. Please don't. Wait, that door's open. I don't like that. I actually won't go that way then. I think I'm just gonna go back with what I have currently. I definitely paid off definitely paid stuff off going here. But did I make more going here than I would have if I just went to Metro though? I'm not entirely sure. I am up a stun light though, so that's something. Up a stun light and most of a bolt cutter. This played a little slower now. They didn't have to use a stun light yet. Yes, sir, Hitless. Because original plan was gonna do a nightmare run, but I didn't really want to do one. I didn't think it was interesting enough. So I went Hitless instead. I think Hitless is super, super doable. I was so close too. I was like 5,000 off from doing it on my last decent run. I'm a little sad that I didn't just get it already, but hey, if I got it then and there, my stream probably would have ended before Bread could have raided. So now hopefully we can do it for Bread squads. Did that get us to 1,000 or 10,000? It did not. Oh wait, we can go here still. This usually leads to progress. Damn, that's still not 10,000? Okay. I thought for sure we would get there and... Am I breathing? Not quite. Let's have this out just in case. Oh, I didn't even go here yet. Hell yeah. Oh, now I'm definitely at 10,000 now with all this. Yep. Greed? It's not even 6 o'clock. Greed, brother. Make the most of your surplus. Six o'clock. Notice I've slowed down the pace of the game very hard right now because I really do not want to aggro anything at this point. Lock these real quick while I loot this. Ooh, great event. Hell yeah. I'm good. I don't need to go all the way down there. We're about to get a blackout right now, so I'm gonna hit a lag spike in a second. Ooh. Wait, that's where I have to go. Please don't be right here. Please don't be right here. Please don't be right here. He's right here. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I know where I'm at now. Okay. Cool. We're good, we're good, we're good. What does cycle 1 mean, or when did the cycle change? Cycle 1 is... So a cycle, or a debt cycle, is the equivalent of a quota in Lethal Company. So DC1, or cycle 1, is quota 1. And then it's every 3 days. Yeah, as Harmonica said here. So we do this. So, thanks for the follow, Sedarina. Do I get a transcend? No, not yet. Okay. But we don't pay yet. We don't pay yet because we want to unlock Pentagon. Pentagon's the best map in the game. Well, we get our lantern too, why not? First one's free, also. So yeah. We don't pay this. We go here. How's Tato live? Tato made that soundtrack as well as a few other ones in this game. You guys are familiar with High Quota Enjoyer and Lethal Company Speedrunner Tato. Shout out to Black Ops 1, right? Damn, okay. Didn't really get anything on this way, but it's fine. Grab that. We're looking at over there. No progress up there. These long hallways are why the stun light is useful, because like look what I have to work with. Absolutely nothing. Holy shit. Okay. Probably not even worth going here. Metal detector. Do not want to be detected. Lock the door behind me in case anything bad happens. I hear someone idling near me. Ah, we gotta go back after this right here, because this is too long of a hallway with nothing to work with. Like, it was kind of risky going all the way down there in the first place. Oh shit. Bro. That one's not even an ECD Forsaken. That's crazy, actually. Or at least Forsaken are super quiet. My run almost ended right there. That would have been sad. I don't like how close the Forsaken is to the entrance, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this is the best tile on the map. And it's ruined by the Forsaken, unfortunately. I'm gonna hide, because I want to loot this. Damn it, bro. I might have to leave early. Kind of playing with fire here. I don't want to leave, but dude. Nah, spiders right there too. Fuck this. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. There was a vision. There was a vision. Alright, I'll give it one more try, I think. I think my decision to leave was the correct one, unfortunately. Appreciate you, Chloro. Yeah, that escalated real fast. If there's like, if anyone ever wants to question why I'm playing the way I do, that's exactly why. But there was a world for outplay. I thought the Forsaken was coming from the right though, so I was timing him a little differently. I was ready to stun him. It just timing didn't work out, unfortunately. I had to stun slightly sooner. I think when they add the sound effect for the stun back in, I'll have better timing, but it's kind of hard to do it a little bit raw. It's not impossible though. Well, it helps with like tethering the stun sometimes too, because I used to do that with the old Stunlight when it was a 2-second charge. I can kind of just continuously hold the charge and not fire it, so that way I just have it timed ready to fire when I need it. I almost fell into a hole. Grab this. That spider also, so like, you know, I can't stunlight the spider, so I had to run. That was almost a crazy play though. That could have been super sick if I outplayed that. Kind of sad I didn't. We move on. Ooh, hold on, I gotta move because I'm not. Huh? Where's he coming from? I want all of that. I want all of that loot there. So if he's not gonna come here, because it's like 3 closed locker doors. Okay, as long as I make a door, I'm good. 166. He should be coming from over here. Alright, peace out, Griller. This is gonna aggro him. He's definitely close enough. Bro. Alright, I'm just gonna... Bro's lost or something, man. What the? Where am I? Where is he then? This is a dead end. I was ready for the butchering counter. I guess he's gonna be behind me then. Let's see. Oh, I see him here. Lean so you can see if there's even progression down there. Ooh. Can't lean to see that one coming. That sounds really close, actually. Uh-oh. I might have to kick this. Uh-oh. I mean, 1300 is not... I mean, it's not good. Is it playable, though? Probably. Where he came from? No, this is a dead end one. I remember now. He must have come from downstairs. Oh, okay. 50-50. I lost the 50-50. I lost the 50-50. Fuck. What the? Yeah, and that room's a good one to locate also. I have no idea where it is though. I don't know where this guy came from. It must have been before the jump then, because I could have sworn he came from here then. Like, what the hell? I could have sworn I cleared this over here. Yeah. What the hell? I don't like what I don't like what I'm gonna have to do right now. Cause he went this way. He must have. What's my outplay here? Peace. Oh, okay. This must have been a different direction from here then? Okay, yeah, this is where he came from. I mean... We can at least get his room. I don't know if I'll get both sides though this time. Kinda late. I might trigger more than I want to. Damn, he came from freaking sticks. Damn, bro. Okay. Rough metro day, it seems. All the way over here is where he came from. Wait, what? Uh-oh. There's a spider now. I'm out of here. Maybe he came from down farther. I'm beating him. I'm beating him. I'm beating him. Fuck. No, I'm cooked. That's so shit. No. Go downstairs, please. Okay. When I said one more, I meant like one more real one at least. Okay, how much do I need for my inventories? 1400 for bolts. 1700. 1700. 2700 is what I need. I think I'm just gonna rush 2700 on Metro. 2700 net. So really 3000 because that's how much it costs for travel costs also. So the moment I hit 3000, I can just go to Pentagon. I think that's the best play here rather than spending a whole bunch of energy on the Metro. Well, it's like, you know, would we really consider that one more? When we don't even make it past day one, that like hardly even counts. But if I go on like a decent run, like that's alright, that's a decent one more, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I'm dead, I'm cooked. Yeah, okay. I heard him. I shouldn't have kicked that door. Maybe I just go to Pentagon with no equipment. How about that? I just kick doors. Don't sunlight. Run in the dark. The usual. Oh my goodness. Early butcher? Oh, only way. Question is, where is he gonna come from? I don't like linear. I don't necessarily like how I'm approaching this currently. But I'm not hit yet, so at least have that going for us. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Please let there be a door right here. Where did he come from then? I know he kicked a door. He must have came through here, actually. Yeah. Figured it out. Must have been right here. Yep. Oh, it's an actual shambler. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh. Damn it. I got greedy. I should have just waited on the other side. Okay. Might be my last one for real, no matter what. So. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what kind of tolerance I have after this next one. I think what's keeping me going is the fact that I was so close one time, and that the only reason I didn't make it is because I sold early. That kind of pisses me off, so maybe we'll just get it today. Okay, no immediate butcher this time at least. No immediate butcher means no close butcher room though, which is a trade-off. Because the butcher spawns in the butcher room. Mega cell. Oh my. My aim is getting a little off here. Yeah, they only can see. I think they have the best sight out of all the enemies. And if they see you, they start screaming. And yeah, enemies who can hear them screaming will convene on your location. And if the shambler sees you hide somewhere, the enemies will also know that you're hiding there too. They can't hit you though. No, they can't hit you. But everyone that they alert absolutely can. You don't love to see that. That's where Stunlight comes into play also, because as long as it's not a spider, I can stun all of them at once with the Stunlight. Like, as long as they're all in front of me, I can stun all of them. That's one way to deal with a bunch of enemies. And I prefer doing it with the Stunlight versus a door, because a door only takes 3 door kicks to get kicked down, and it's harder to time when there's multiple enemies kicking the same door. Especially when you don't know how many of them are gonna do it, and at what timing they're gonna do it at also. So Stunlight can be a bit more reliable in that sense. But the thing is that on my last Pentagon death, I didn't really have a choice because I had the spider there. So I had to somehow deal with the spider. So I was trying to door slam the spider and then Stunlight the others. But the thing is, the Forsaken wasn't as fast as the Butcher. Like, it didn't get there as fast. So I could only Stunlight the Butcher. And I don't think I was able to run through this. The Stunlight has a 10-second cooldown also. Oh god damn it, okay. Wait, I have 2262, this is fine. Let's just go. We play one more day, we get 3,000, and we're out of here. I would like to see the Pentagon. Oh, we go this way, actually. We get the 3,000 in one day, no problem. That's crazy though, I'm seeing a lot of Shamblers. You just get Ventress right after. Right. Especially in solo play, like I play around the Ventress quite a bit. Ventress is getting nerfed though in the next update. I personally don't think the Ventress need a nerf, but the rest of the community seems to disagree. And I think people will be happy with the Ventress nerfs. Got stuck in a corner with the Butcher and a Shambler. The true combo. $29.08. We're so close. We have the 3,000 that we need, but there's also a store tile right here that needs looting. Can I play solo so I can count on one hand the interactions I've had with the Ventress, right? I think slow play is super underrated also. I mean, people who've watched a lot of my solo plays, I do play, I mean, I'm playing a lot faster than I normally do today, and I'm not getting punished for it, which is nice. But on my longer day 44 run, I played really slow, like a lot slower than you'd think a day 44 run would go. I play fast in the earlier difficulties and earlier days though. Just because there isn't a whole lot to deal with early on. But on Pentagon it doesn't matter. Pentagon it's the same difficulty no matter when you play it. So really me running on Pentagon is just kind of limit testing. But or just banking on the spawns being in my favor really. The spawns have been in my favor for this day in particular, because I mean it's only I got my 3,500. I didn't even really play this any differently than before. I just had better loot tiles this time. Still keeping a little bit of stamina just in case, you know, I need it. In case the like butcher decides to show up here or something. Oh, I'm so greedy. No, we're going to Pentagon, dude. Don't greed the metro. Hello. Don't know how I didn't loot that the first time. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why'd you do that? Scared the shit out of me. Ventress decided to blow wind into my ear, man. That was a Ventress, yeah. She like popped near a, like she went to a nearby vent and then just went away immediately. Shadow step. That's tempting. Oh, it makes me want to play it. I think I will. In the next update, you'll definitely be able to hear the Ventress in the walls. You'll hear her, like you can hear her when she's near a vent, breathing and stuff. Oh yeah, okay. I know I said we were just gonna skip and play Pentagon, but I got Shadow Step, so. I just won't mess this up. Shadow Step means they can't hear my footsteps, so I'm free to run. And I mean, I got a Mega Cell immediately too, can't be too upset. You know, on my other run too, when I was skipping on Metro, if I just went in and grabbed a little bit of loot, I probably would have just made it also, so I don't think I'm ever going to do a full skip on Metro. I think I'm going to at least take a peek into one cell before I decide to leave. Just because, like, that little bit of loot might make a difference. Especially if it's, like, the easiest loot I could get. I could just do that now, like I'd be up 500 right now. You know what I'm saying? So they just keep giving me good loot tiles. What do you want me to do? It's like, I mean, this isn't the greatest loot tile, but it has a spot to loot. It has lockers. The potential is there for stuff. I feel like I could get something like that. And it's all good. All of a sudden it's worth it. That is not worth it. All tiles will get you killed. The stamina killer, really. Especially when there's not a door at the top. Yeah, this is fine. One more way? I don't think we checked this way yet. I doubt it leads anywhere though, because there was a door on that side that led that way. Yeah. Okay. This is how we do it. We just... It's gonna give me surplus again, watch. It's gonna give me surplus on day 3. It's gonna make me want to go in. Unlocked. That is not enticing enough. I will check. I will go take a quick peek though. A quick non-greedy peek. That vent scares me. But I don't think Ventress spawns this for as early as I'm gonna stay, or for as little as I'm gonna stay. 41. I mean, I'm plus on the cost to come here. I just keep going farther. I keep going farther. I hear Mr. Butcherman. Hopefully I use up all my RNG on the closed butchers on this day. Did I go in here already? I did not. Speed run. Take a quick peek in here for the locker on the left. I'm gonna take a quick peek out here too. Why not? Hell yeah. Lock that just in case some bullcrap. Okay, now we go. Cause why are you kicking? And what door are you kicking? Surely it's not this door because there's no timing in the world where you made it behind me. I will save some stamina here just in case. Yeah, I didn't think so. We might transcend from this cell too. I feel like we should. Oh, or not, I guess. Okay. Actually, it's when you put stuff in the selling bin when the transcendence happens. We'll cover the 50% off. Love to see that. Pentagon! We're finally on a run. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. Let's unlock this real quick. That's where we're gonna go for sure. Lock that. Grab. I kind of want to go this way. Okay, well, I guess we won't go that way. Super satisfying loot sounds. Some of them are new too for this version. $10K. I feel like it's like, why try on any other map when I can just get that, you know? That doesn't look like it progresses. Yeah. Sound is a big thing for me and like my enjoyment in games, and like the sound design in this game is fantastic, in my opinion. That's not worth a door kick, I don't think. I can go other directions. Exactly, exactly. In a game that has no, like, a very minimal heads-up display otherwise, like, it having good sound design is essential. I'm glad that they're nailing it. I think it definitely adds to the enjoyment of the game. I'm gonna look over here real quick. Check the other side. Nice. Damn it. I actually didn't get all that much from this tile. Or from that room, rather. This is still part of that same tile, which is why I like seeing it. You get two decent loot rooms attached to each other. Oh, the right to left looting was kind of crazy. I like this tile also. The Shambler walking my way. I might wait for him to pass. That's a butcher, actually. That's worse. There's a Shambler also? Like, there is, okay. It was both. If there was two, so frickin' be it. I F to left to kick. Because the default is F. I don't know how I saw the Shambler, but I didn't see the Butcher. I mean, that's good, I guess. I don't like that they're in the direction where I have to go to get back, but... I mean, I don't really expect to get back for free, so... Fine. Wait, there's actually a decent loot room at the end of this hall, too. This might be a 30k day. If I can make it back. Never mind, that's just a planter. If this is a butcher room, that's huge. But I feel like the butcher room is kind of far in. I don't know if it's worth going for. It is the most valuable butcher room in the game, though. The Pentagon butcher room. I don't know if it's worth looting, like fully looting in solo, but dude, in multiplayer, go for it, man. Oh, okay. This is a loot room I was looking for anyway. This one that's coming up. Please give me something crazy today. Not the crazy I was hoping for, to be honest. Oh, vault room. I don't have the freaking vault key, but... Well, I'm finding so many vault rooms now. This is so troll. I'm getting frick... There's a vault here that has so much loot if you go to the bunker first, and then find a key card, and then find the vault. That room had no loot, too. I think we go back. 32,000 is a fantastic start. Yeah, I want to check this though. No, that wasn't really worth checking actually. Telephone. $22. About to go dark right now too. Hopefully the Shambler didn't turn around. Sick. We're finally on a run, maybe. So we're basically good through like DC 6 or 7 right now. Go back to Pentagon. 86%, $4,000. Now it's just a matter of playing safe and making sure we plus every time we go to Pentagon, at least a little bit. We can do absolutely horrendous here and still kind of be okay because of that 33 pull. Now, naturally, I don't want to have a horrendous haul. But if I have to, I could afford it. Worst thing that could happen is spider behind me. Oh, elevator. Holy shit. Did I call that? Nope. Get out. At least I know where the spider is. Bro, I might leave. Early Spider, early Forsaken isn't really a good combo. That, I mean, I was down... I went negative on that day, but not overall, so I think it's okay. Now we reset Pentagon up. We're going to Metro. We just loot the first few rooms here. We're on condemned difficulty still, so not max difficulty yet. This is a decent loot for not being at 100%. What the heck? We're at 74, right? Damn. I got two. Did I get 2,000 from? No, I just never dropped my loot, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I didn't drop my loot from the Pentagon. So there's no way that was 2,000 from the Metro. Yeah, I didn't drop my loot. That was a couple hundred at least. Metro surplus? Wow. I'll probably just get slightly more greedy, but... Again, Pentagon is where you play most of this format. There's a store tile. We'll loot the store tile. I feel like that's like an extra 400. Like if you subtract the 100 that I spent to come here. I'm not gonna dabble with going down there though. Even though I have a door at the top, I think I'm good. We're doing this so that way we get Pentagon back up to 100%. Then we go Pentagon at 100% and 86/87. The year is 1992. That's DC2 done. Metro unlocked. We go Metro because it's the cheapest place to go. Now on DC3. Not expecting a whole lot of loot here, considering that it's at 60%. We'll loot that room over. Probably a throw going up here, actually. This is also where I could get rid of like my one charge bolt cutters too. Like if I needed to bolt cutter to get into this store tile, I probably would have. 239 is fine. Thanks for the follow, Notcast. And to you as well, to Diaphragma Boy. Galea. And this is exactly why I wanted to leave. Or not go too far in. Which is literally right there. Imagine I lose on a skip day, that would suck. But now we can go back to Pentagon. It does cost 8,000 to go to Pentagon one day and then 4,000 the next. So basically, I go to Pentagon in pairs. 2 times. 8,000 for the first one, 4,000 for the second. So we're looking at a $1,200 or $12,000 investment at Pentagon. So overall, we want to come back with more than 12,000 if possible. We'll swap these. We'll just use our bolt cutter 3 first. I prefer when we get decent pathways on the bottom here, so I don't have to do anything too crazy to find loot. This is good. None of these are locked. That's crazy. Normally at least one of them is. Take it. So once you go back to Pentagon, it's not as free because you have to actually pay to go. Another vault? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. They say go bunker, dude. And as soon as I go bunker, I'm not going to get the vault spawns anymore. So we're up to, well, we need 2,000 more and then we'll be up on our 2 days for Penta overall. Damn, this is so far in. Ooh. All right, we're all profit now. I don't know what that sound was. Hopefully nothing of concern. Wow, okay. Sheesh. Double vent here. $16,000. I might go back. 'Cause I kind of want easy loot. I don't want to work too hard for it. Okay, well there's one more loot room here. I'll go here. There's another one too. It's actually a double. But this long hallway scares me a little. Or worries me, rather. Like, why is this open? And where's the door? I'm gone. I don't care that there's another door over there. How did he get behind me? See, these are questions. These are just. Oh, he probably came from over there. I do not need to get more greedy than this. So we're up 10,000 currently. And then basically this next Pentagon visit is free. %. I will get another bolt cutter. Extra credit. Okay, we get 2 doors on the bottom. Get a loot room immediately, which is good. Please do not lethal company me and give me a loot room with no loot. Look. That had like actually nothing in it, that's crazy. Another one. Lock that door first, because I hear enemies kicking from that side. Means I probably don't want to hang around for too long. Very quickly we'll loot another way. No, we're gone. I do not want to get shambled right now. $8,000's cool. Okay, we're at 100%. And then we reset on Metro. Get that Pentagon back up. Quick peek, we got a store tile. These are still usable bolt cutters, so we won't use it. So now it only costs us $37 to go here instead of $200. Save a little bit of money along the way. Unlocked this time. Oh, hotel surplus. But I mean, I'm not gonna play it. I think Pentagon's just still better. Safer as well. Not sure why the game's loading like this, but... let's not actually play this. 153. Where are we at now? 94, we skip one more time. Because we want it all the way at 100. We want it all the way at 100. Vent right there, never mind, we're good. Not get Ventressed. Even though there was a loot room right there. I don't expect a whole lot because it's at 47%. Uncle, thanks for the prime. 6 months in a row, sweet. Currently on what is looking to be our last attempt at the Hitless Forsaken run. We can do some math here to see how far along we are right now. 4368. 43068 minus 4500 minus 6100 minus 8400 minus 113 minus 300. Okay, so we're good through DC 8 right now, so we just need enough to get through DC 9 and 10. We need to net like around 30, 40k more for the entire run here in order to get there. And we have time to do that. First step is getting 12k, and then everything is profit after that. Ooh, we don't get lower doors, which isn't good. We're just gonna go to the closest door. Oh god damn, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. The pack rat. Go the other way, because the pack rat is over here. Probably looting all of our shit anyway. Try the other side. Rare pack rat pool. Insane. At least it feels rare. Ooh. $12,000. We're currently up. Oh, Shambler, okay. Okay, I think we go with this. And then anything we get tomorrow is going to be all profit. Hopefully we get some downstairs doors. Well, it's because Bread raided me. Bread raided me with over 400 at some point, so... Oh, okay, we're actually starting up with 1,000, so that's good. Go to 86%. Shout out Walter Wheat. Yeah, I rated myself conscious, yep. Okay. Nice. I'm lagging a little bit. I don't know why. Oh my. Big weed? What up, man? Oh, there's a loot room over there too. Oh my god. I'm a little worried though. There's a lot of door kicks happening. I have yet to confirm the position of a single enemy. That scares me. Footing from the back to the front. Alright, I think I'm done for the day. That's so sad. That's so sad. I guess I'll have to try it again next Monday. God damn it. Okay, that just blows. Thanks for the follow, Ferris wheel. I was so close this time too. I had an out, like, so like I said, there's always an outplay. That outplay was to close the door, because there was a door to the left. I could have door slammed the Ventress there. But it was tough. I wasn't sure if that was the vent that she came out of, but I was also trying not to get grabbed by the Forsaken too. Oh, that'll be it for this stream. I will give this another go. I might be practicing for 10 Quota League tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. Because I don't think any info about what we're doing for 10 Quota League has gone out yet. Let me see. If there's any info for 10 Quota... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Shara's working on it, so... If the mod pack comes out, then I'll stream tomorrow night. Lethal Company practice most likely with Nico. If not, then we'll see. Otherwise, yeah, Forsaken will be next Monday at the very latest. Maybe I'll sneak one in on Friday or something. There was a skip week for 10 Quota League, but this is the last week. Semifinals will be on Saturday, finals will be on Sunday, and then that's it for Season 2. Okay. Who should we raid today? I mean, there's one other person. There's one other person playing Forsaken Frontiers right now, so let's go raid him. It's a Portuguese stream. But, oh, he just fell in a hole. He just started playing, so we're probably looking at a first time Forsaken Frontiers person. But yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday. And Hitless again on Monday, most likely. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna go raid Danilo Matthews. But yeah. Peace out, Thundergrowl. Thanks again, Bread, for the raid. And everyone that stuck around. And we'll do this again. We'll do this again for sure, because I think it's definitely possible. It's not gonna do it tonight. Alright, peace.